Hey everybody, welcome to the stream today. So I'll tell you guys, I'd been a bit fed up with the low audio quality when I checked the playback for some of the previous streams. Um, I have like the second microphone, the Samson Meteor, and I don't have the setup right for it or something. Maybe I need like a boom or something, but it just wasn't doing it for me. So I decided to use just my regular SM57 microphone for this. Now normally the disadvantage to that one is that I have to crane my neck over it. But the reason I had to do that is because the microphone is so insensitive. Like it says mean things about my feelings, and also it doesn't pick up my voice very well. But I figured out if I go into OBS and I add some gain as a filter. Yeah, if I add gain and then I cap this off, it won't clip. So yeah, let me know if the vocals are too my speech is too quiet, but otherwise I think this should be a good compromise. You'll get higher audio quality, and it won't just fuck up my neck too. So yeah, I was really unsatisfied with my game last week. I think it's still playable, but the fact I did those reloads and it's not going the best, it means I want to restart. And I figured I'd try a completely different civ, and the civ I had in mind was the Hittites. I think this actually might be the one map setting where the Hittites actually kind of shine, and I hadn't really anticipated that when I did the ranking of the civs. Like, I thought they were kind of mismatched and they didn't really fit in anywhere, the Hittites, but I think they are perfect for this. Like, their unique unit is pretty cost-effective and it's mobile. You don't have to use it for an early war, but it can keep a lot of cities safe on offense and defense. So when you got these big empires on these 60% water maps, I think that's going to be very helpful, even if you're not doing any explicitly aggressive plays. Brawlhalla, Nat Maris from the multiplayer videos in the Discord, he recommended that I download it. I haven't actually ever opened it up. If anyone wants to show me how to play it, send me an email. I'd be happy to play with them. But yeah, like so he sold it to me like it's kind of like Super Smash Bros. I was thinking Pangea. I'd rather do Pangea for 60% water until I can master that, and then maybe I can consider the other ones. I do think Pangea is the hardest of the three. Yeah. It's just, I can do some cheesy things with boats, like getting early contact and exploiting that. That might give me an edge, and I'd rather play like the purer form of 60% water first before I move on to other stuff. And it did give me some problems last week. Like, I think it's doable, but I will have to adjust my playstyle. So let's get started with that. Are we doing random? Do you guys want random? Wait, there's a ranked Brawlhalla? I didn't even know. Like, is there like a built-in matchmaking system? If anyone actually plays League of Legends, so I've had this game installed for 9 years. I've been playing like on and off, like not a ton ever, for 9 years, and I've never been above silver. And a few days ago, I hit silver 1, so that means I'm very close to gold. So if anyone wanted to duo with me in League of Legends to like just push me over the edge, that I'd definitely take you up on. Until then, oh sorry, 60% water and standard map. Hey, Saucy. So, standard settings, we're not doing a Sid game, we're just doing Demigod, and we're playing as the Hittites, as promised by the title of this video. So, I'm not going to give you any input as to settings, but let me know what map seed you want to do. I'll generate a few, unless there's one that really jumps out at me. This one's like aggressively average, so I'm kind of tempted by how average it is. I like all these hills. These hills would be very useful late game for the extra production. It'd make a good Wonder City here, even if it's otherwise pretty underwhelming. So we're gonna check this out. Oh, there's a cow. I had a couple of reloads in that 60% water game, Yvonne, so I wasn't very happy with it. It wasn't going the best. I think it was still playable, definitely, but yeah. So do you guys like this start, or should we generate another one? I really would not like to reload DRC. I find like if you make that decision to start reloading, it makes the game less fun. it can be disappointing sometimes to have to abandon games due to bad RNG or to have to play through bad RNG, but it's much better than having to fish for like the perfect RNG to go forward. Go south of the... Yeah, I was going to go here. I think walking 3 tiles for the cow would be a bit excessive. You could do 2 for the cow and get it on the border expand. Different? Okay. What do you guys think? Different or... I mean... So if we walk for the cow, that's 3 tiles. It'd be pretty easy to get our second city there without too much trouble. Keep this? Hey, Tony. So we got 1 vote for keep, 1 vote for different. Anyone want to be the tiebreaker? Okay. A few people say they like it. Okay, we'll go with this. Let's make things spicy, guys, okay? If you guys trust me with this one. Oh my god. Okay, so the Hittites start with alphabet, so we can just go straight for whatever crap we want. Let's do 1 city culture. I want to see if 1 city culture is possible on Demigod on this map type. So this is going to be our 1 city culture city. So I'm just going to plant this on the spot. Oh, nice, yeah. If we walked south, we would have missed the dies. So that's good. So one interesting thing, I've talked about this before, is like because Civ 3 uses grid as opposed to hexes, it's actually better to work this tile than it is to work that one. Because think about this. If we road this tile, then from this road we can access 3 tiles that we couldn't from our capital. If we road this tile, we can access 5 tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that we couldn't access from our capital. So if other things being equal, then this is the better tile to improve. Of course, since we're an expansionist Civ, we want to get scouts out. Normally, expansionist is a pretty bad trait, but on 60% water maps and Pangeas, I'd say it's pretty good, probably above average. It almost feels like too cheesy if I pop, but I'm not going to like abandon the city or restart or anything. So we always end our turn. Oh god, we pretty much are going to pop. Yeah, so we always end our turn on a mountain if possible, if not a hill, for the extra vision, even if we have to do a bit of a zigzag. Can we... Yeah, I'll try for this. Okay, it's not bad to get techs. Ooh, some of these are on. Actually, I kind of like show our manual moves. Nope. Okay. Oh, thank God I got those ones. Sorry, someone... I think it was Antonio was his name, maybe? Someone sent me their saves this morning, and whenever I open up someone else's saves, it fucks with my settings. Okay, double tech from our huts. That's interesting. And we haven't met any other civs yet. Okay, I'm going to send this one south just to scout around here. Because if we are doing 1 city culture, oh hey Netherlands, we want to scout as much as possible. We already have all their techs, so I guess we'll just grab 10 gold. And of course, as always, on high difficulties, we use the luxury slider. So, I think this works best for our capital right here. Or sorry, for our 1 city culture spot. It only has 2 bonus grasslands. I mean, maybe we'll get more on the border expand. Oh yeah, sorry. If we do here, then we get the extra 2 hills, but then we lose the forests, which I think are going to be more important early game. Okay, so we actually want to walk away from the Dutch, just because we know that the Dutch have popped any huts that are around there. Get the dyes now? Who says get the dyes now? No, so you're always early game. We don't have any issues with commerce. The most important yield is food in the early game, and then slightly behind that is shields, and then way behind that is commerce. So the value of a commerce is only about. So think about it. When you upgrade units, you pay 3 gold to get 1 shield when you upgrade a unit, and that's towards a particular unit. Like you don't have any choice. Whereas, if we get shields like in our city, then we get to spend them on whatever we want. If you get Leonardo's Workshop, you pay half price for upgrades. So that means you pay 1.5 gold for each shield. People see this as an amazing deal. Like they voluntarily pay like 1,000 shields or 500 shields or something for Leonardo's Workshop just to get the ability to trade 1.5 gold for 1 shield. So clearly we can conclude that a gold is worth way more than a shield. Or sorry, a shield is worth way more than gold. Probably around 3.5 shields per gold. So, if we road this dietile next, we will save precisely 1 gold per turn. Oops. Yeah, look. So we could just turn off our luxury slider if we did that, and now we'd be getting +1 gold per turn. Functionally, all it does is give you +1 gold per turn, whereas if we work and mine this tile, not only do we get, the road alone would give us +1 gold, and it would be faster, and then we can mine, which is worth a lot more because shields are worth a lot more. Oh, okay, this just got spicy. We got cows. What do you guys think? Oh, I'm glad I caught that. Can't really do anything about it, but I'm glad I caught it. Okay, so we'd actually have a double cow city if we plant it right here. And I think that does make the better one city culture city. You chop the forest first to rush a settler? Our settler is currently being gated by food rather than shields. So we don't actually need the food for our settler. In fact, yeah, like look at this. Perfect. The only reason I'd want to do that architect is if I wanted the granary. Because if we were doing the granary, then yes, we would need a lot of shields and it might be a good idea. But we're not going for granary. Maybe I should go for granary. Yeah, let's go for... I guess we'll do the settler first. And then we'll do granary. So, interesting fact is that you cannot pop a settler if you have a settler under construction. So I always switch off the settler before I pop the hut. And just remind me to switch back, okay? Ooh, we can actually do this. Oh, hey. Oh, China? Nice, okay. Yeah, those extra techs early on make a huge difference in terms of tech trading. Oh, wait, what? Ugh. Okay, let me check. Okay, that's not worth it. At least we get bronze working. Okay. So now we have the complete 360 in terms of where to put our one city culture city, and I think the clear answer is right here. I'm not a fan of the fact that it's on a bonus. It doesn't matter too much because we have plenty of other bonus grasslands. So yeah, we do the city right here. We'll be able to use 2 hills later on. It's going to be good for production. Yeah, but we're not going to go for that city just yet. So this next city that we're going to do is going to be this one right here. So this one is closer to our capital. So this one is 5 tiles away and this one is 3 tiles. So that means an extra 2 turns of production and growth and commerce, I guess. In the early game, that's going to be very good. And I mean, this city has like the extra bonus grasslands and the extra cow, but we won't actually be able to access those tiles until later on when we get the border expand, when we get more population. So in terms of snowballing, you actually want to go for, in this case, the worst city location, arguably, first, because it's more useful in the short term and it's closer. Oh, thank you. Nice catch, guys. How long did I have that off? Okay. This would be a decent city to pop, I guess. Yeah. Oh, if I got the settler, that would have been golden, but sadly not the case. That's okay. Oh, nice. Okay, we get masonry anyway. God, actually, expansionist is actually really good on deity and demigod. Netherlands, yeah, okay, they got nothing now. Should I put science up high? Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, we don't actually need the extra production here because we're going straight for settler. Yeah, no problem, Oken. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, what the I'm not going to complain about that. Okay, we got the wheel. Oh, barbarians already. Oh, damn, that's a pain. Well, the good news is we have a lot of settlers, so... Or, sorry, we have a lot of scouts. Yeah, we'll switch to settler now. So Chance, it is the case, it's tough to explain, but basically, yes, that's true now, but it might not be true in the future. Ooh, actually, it's a 4-turn trade-off versus a... You know what? I think I'm just because I want to put my marker moves in this direction anyway. It's better to actually walk the extra tile. I'll just scout around with my scout, make sure there's no barbs. And now we're doing granary. Oh, hey, Aztecs. Yeah, you see how much mileage we're getting out of Expansionist on a map like this. Okay, I actually don't need the chop for the granary here. So it's going to be done before we grow to size 3, which is perfect because it gives us the free food. Did I just see a green unit somewhere? Am I imagining that? Why no defensive? We only saw 1 barbarians, and I think they were popped from a hut. So normally barbarians don't spawn this early. It's actually weird seeing them. Oops, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, basically, Chance, it might give us rating like 3 or 4 turns earlier. Like even just a little bit earlier is worth a lot because different trades are available if you get the tech earlier. Okay, Montezuma's got some gold. Yeah, it seems they've mostly reached a consensus around who has what. Oh, nice. Looks like Carthage or Japan? Huh. Yeah, here's one. Oh, looks like the Americans actually popped a city. Good for them. Not a very useful city, but it's a city nonetheless, so congrats. Oh, we have Ivory. Okay. So if we're doing one city culture, I think that should be an early priority of ours. Uh, I can't remember whether literature is more expensive, but whatever. We want to get that early. Actually, you know what? Moz is probably the more competitive one. Yeah, I'll grab this as a free tech. Actually, that's a guaranteed good trading tech. Nothing still. Yeah, so I changed my mind, Zeki. The first reason was my scout was around here to check for barbs. The second reason was because I actually rode it in this direction. So the trade-off was either this is a 3-turn walk and this is a 5-turn walk, because this is 3 away, this is 5 away. But by building the road, the trade-off changed because suddenly it was 4 turns away because I can move along the road in this direction, but there's no road in this direction. So that alone, it's still worth it to plant the earlier one first. But my reasoning was I want to get my early worker moves in this direction so I can improve the city that will be my one city culture city, like the city I'm going for 20k culture in. So if I do these worker moves, I can just easily transition into working Tarsus. Whereas if I start working these, like, doing these worker moves is useless if my second city's here. So it kind of is more synergistic to do it this way with the city second. Oh, Americans are kind of all over me. You know what? I'm actually going to secure the ivory second because that will unlock the second cow in Tarsus. And it also guarantees that I get the ivory because that's the one ivory. So if I want that wonder, it's what I need to get. I'm fine losing cities in this direction. I think my core is going to be around here. It's weird how America's kind of tunneling for me, though. Like, this is the capital, right? Bizarre. Yeah, Iroquois is the best civ, in my opinion. They're not my favorite civ to play, though. They're a bit, one-dimensional, almost? I don't know. Or, sorry, not one-dimensional at all. In fact, they're a little too versatile. I find the Celts to be very fun. India. There's a few weaker civs that I have a soft spot for. I should play some Rome sometime. Oops. So granary's coming along. Yeah. You seem to have my cities very spread out already. I don't normally do this. It was just because I want this to be my, yeah, I went into detail already about why I chose this city. I was really aiming for this to be my second city, actually, but things just worked out such that made sense. Have I met everybody? I'm missing one. Oh, interesting. I don't think I actually talked to the French. Okay, China's got iron working. Oh, America too. Interesting. Yeah, I think they'd be fun for this kind of game, the Demigod. Maybe if I do Deity, Pangea, 60% water, that'd be a good civ. It'd be a kind of a grindy military-based game, though. So we can actually pop a settler here if we switch off. There's some superstition in the multiplayer community that if you have granary active, it's less likely to pop. You definitely can pop, but people say it's less likely. I don't know how true that is, but I'm paranoid. Somebody needs to test that for me. I don't think it's trash. I just think it's like aggressively average. Not even average. It's definitely below average, but yeah, it's not like Keshik level trash. Okay, I actually think I probably should have done writing at Oh yeah, there you see it. Okay. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I am getting it 2 turns faster just based on what I did. Oops, and this should be a settler too. Oh hey, another hut. Like we can still pop settlers. It's like 15% chance, and we can pop cities too. So let's see. Oh yeah, this does actually give us an extra shield. So we'll do the road first. Because in 6 turns when the mine's done, we'll already have the settler out, so we won't benefit from the mine because our city will be working the cow, but we will be able to benefit from the commerce in 3 turns. That's... yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, finally we pop a damn settler. Okay, that's fine. So we get the settler out of being expansionist. But we don't get like a super OP settler or anything like that. Gallic Swordsman is insane. In terms of the strongest unique unit in the game, yeah, I'd say the Gallic Swordsman. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I guess we're not getting... God damn it. So fuck that setting. I hate that setting so much. It's like I'm already pissed enough that I civil disordered. You gotta give me a big obnoxious pop-up reminding me of my failure? Unbelievable. Actually, you know what? If we get a few more cities out, we can probably do this. So we can actually... What the fuck? How is there still a hut there? Okay, we might be able to... No, we can't double pop because there's a city too close. Yeah, there's a Chinese city right here, so we can't pop one here. I like Immortals, but the Immortal is too slow. You can't like on high difficulty levels. You got a very limited timing window, so I prefer the faster unique units. I will say that because Persia's industrious, they can actually road places very quickly. So Persia's good, but the Immortal on its own has a pretty significant weakness. Okay, is this guy going for my... No, there's a barbarian, but he's not focused on me. So, okay, we got mysticism. There's still a civ left. Where are they? Yeah, it must be on an island or something, or, okay, maybe in the corner? There's no other place they could be. Anyway, I think we're gonna have to risk this one. There might be a barb there, but... Oh, fun fact, you can actually pillage outside of their land and they can't do shit about it. That replaced their upgrade. I'm not sure I agree with that architect. It's a nice feature for sure, but not essential. Yeah, mounted warriors don't replace the knight by any means. I'd actually probably rather build the mounted warrior than the knight, but they're, in terms of stats, they don't match them. But they're still a fantastic unique unit. Okay, so I'm trying the long con here because I know I'm just going to lose this city if I plant it somewhere around here, or it's going to culture flip. So I'll try to get this settler home. Can I grab? Yeah, I'll grab a granary. Oh, this is probably too high. Hey, okay, we are going to get raiding faster. Nice. And we're going to get the next city next turn. Yeah, we have to say yes when they ask us for shit. So the AI won't actually kick out non-military units from their land, so we can safely walk these two through, because they don't have attack or defense values. Rookie, if I'm going to go for like a military game, I want it to be a spicy military game, and I think Rome would really motivate me. So you do want the a granary in your one city culture city, or sorry, your oh my fuck, what the fuck is? Stop it! This is your capital. Why is your second city here, your third city here, and your fourth city fucking there? Unbelievable. God. Okay, I can still put one here to secure. I already have the dies already, so it's not the end of the world if he gets them on border expand or whatever. Yeah, I'll probably go here to lock that down. That would give me these two tiles. Still, it's the principle of the matter driving me crazy. Okay, they're definitely first on my chopping block when I go for war. Yeah, exactly, Ivan. The audacity. I'm going to get my coastal city up too. Oh my god, fuck you. Okay, yeah, this city, it's not actually that far to walk here. I'll probably get one like here or somewhere. And that'll keep China weak. So we'll go for workers here just so we can hook those ivory. Oh, and we want to trade a rating. Fuck, they already have a rating. How I don't get it. Like, they took so long to get every other, like, the Aztecs getting alphabet, for example, took them so long, but suddenly, oops, you got writing, but so does everybody else and their mother. Okay, at least we can get iron working. That's something good to get back. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. Any more than I already have. Okay, iron working. That's nice. Okay, so now we can do that, allowing slightly faster on the tech slider. Okay, so there's iron here. We could go for this and that. Ottoman cavalry stacking, does it? I think it's overrated. I mean, too many people wait too late in the game to do their attack because often the AI will have, on at least on Monarch or higher, the AI will often have rifles by the time you get to Sympathy. Okay, notice how I'm walking on the mountains just so I have extra vision. So I don't get caught off guard. Ugh. Where is that last civ? Are they up here? I think Japan was up here, so they are either on like an island in the extreme corner of the map or they're super far buried and they're not showing any units. This is strange. They could be above the Dutch, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you have artillery, but if you have artillery, then anything will do well against anything pretty much. Okay, we could put it here. I think that's pretty safe. It's not a great city spot, but we can spam warriors out of there, I guess. And that'll be a nice boost. So we can actually... Oh, wait, no, we can't. Oh, there's a hut. Interesting. Oh, guess we got here just in time. Okay. Is there any trading we can do? Probably not. So just grab this. 50 gold. That's good. And yeah, that's unclaimed. I'm not seeing the possibility of there being another civ here. Where's that other civ? I guess they must be around here then. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna have to use a fucking entertainer. Ooh, a scientist. I actually benefit from the scientist. I was kind of regretting irrigating here instead of mining, but I guess it pays off kind of. Yeah, I'm not seeing room for another civ. I guess maybe there's a peninsula off here. That's another possibility. We can walk here. Yeah, we're safe. And good. We got Hattusha. So nice. We get a warrior every 5 turns, which, given our happiness situation, you can see that we'd probably benefit from that quite a bit. Honestly, at this point, we're probably going to finish philosophy before we finish this granary, so... Yeah, let's hook this, and... Okay. You can start... Oh, okay, there's that. Does that actually give us an extra shield? It does, okay. And Tirana, nice, in 8 turns, that's perfect. We'll do 2 workers into a settler, or 2 warriors into a settler, I think, here. If we can grab this city, then that's pretty good. We kind of cut off the Americans from their bullshit play. Oh my god. From these three, who do you think is best? Samaria, no question. They're one of the best civs in the game. They're so good. They're so safe. Wait, how much does this actually cost? Okay, no, it's better to go with the scientist rather than the entertainer. Incans are also pretty okay, especially on maps like this. They'd be quite good. Okay, guess we can kind of rule out the peninsula, maybe. I don't know, there's still plenty of room up there. Probably top 8 civs and higher up on... Yeah, I think they're one of the best civs in the game. They're just so consistent and they're so good at what they do, and they're good in any position. Only have one trait that does anything, and they'll always... Yeah. Russia, they're good under specific circumstances, but not aside from that. They really need to get mileage out of the expansionist trait, otherwise they're just a one-trait civ. I mean, that's true for any expansionist civ, but scientific on its... Yeah, scientific is an especially weak one trait. Like, it doesn't really synergize well with expansionist. Like, expansionist and militaristic, you can, like, have a strong early game into a rush. Expansionist commercial here, you see there's synergy between starting with alphabet, like, on high difficulty levels for tech trading. I didn't actually consider this for the Hittites, but yeah, they're probably one of the best early game techers in the game on high difficulty levels. Scientific doesn't really help you at all with that. So I want to secure the horses at some point. Let's grab this first, I guess. That's not an awful city. It's not going to do much good in the early game. Here we are. Okay, here's Portugal. They have mathematics and horseback riding. I'll check. What does everybody have? Please tell me no philosophy. Okay, they do have math... Huh. They do have map making, but they don't have philosophy. Okay, I'll go for philosophy or map making, and I'll trade it to the civs who don't have map making then. And we got philosophy next turn. Nice. Oh, and with the border expand in Hattusis, we actually have this roaded forest tile. That's so handy. Okay, Aztecs are kind of pressuring us. I guess it'd be nice to get these cities around here, maybe some on the floodplains. They're definitely a below average civ. I mean, the civs in Civ 3 are generally balanced and they're generally good on some maps. Like, there's no civ where they'll be below average on every single map, which you cannot say about some of the later civ games. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. They beat me to philosophy. That's okay. Still, it's something I can trade, so we can work with this. As long as I can get math, I think that's fundamentally all I need. Yeah, he must have just finished it. What did he get? Maybe construction even he got for free. Okay, mathematics, map making, horseback riding, polytheism. Mathematics and horseback riding. Okay, so I can do a chain. So mathematics, horseback riding. Okay, so any of the writing texts he doesn't have. Okay, I can grab like code of law. She has nothing. Interesting. And he has polytheism. Oh, wait. So he has polytheism, but not code of law. And the other guy has code of law, but not polytheism. I can do something with this. This is very good. So Portugal, no, China. Code of law is the cheapest, so I imagine that's the logical place to start. Yeah, he'll give me it. Oh, true. Yeah, I should grab those workers in a sec at the end. I don't want to devalue philosophy by doing it now. Okay, so there's code of law. Now we go to Japan. We get these two. Okay, workers are worth a lot, apparently. That's fine. I'll take the gold. And now we can go back to China. Nice. Okay, we get map making. And then everything else we can clean up by getting them from Portugal. I'll check... yeah, we'll do that now. I think there was a civ like America who didn't have polytheism but had everything else. Anyway, I'll hook these. Yeah, hook these. We'll go to Portugal now, though. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we're all cut up in tech now. Yeah, you see how that happens? How like we just get one tech that half of the civs don't have. Like not even all of them don't have it. Just a couple civs, like 3 civs didn't have it. And now we have all the techs. Ooh, that's a good tile. Let's use that here. So do you guys think, what do you think the situation is the situation with ivory? I'm not seeing any ivory on the map, and that's making me uneasy. Should we go for ancient calves early? Yeah, I used to do Twitch streams, but I prefer YouTube. I just get a bigger audience on YouTube. So when I did streams on Twitch, I used to get like 12 concurrent viewers or something like that, which I'm honestly for new streamers on Twitch is not bad. But when I stream on YouTube, I get like 50 up to 100. So just based on audience and there's more chat participation, yeah, YouTube's the better fit. And we always say yes on high difficulty level. I mean, we pretty much always say yes unless we want a war. The nerve. Okay. That's actually fine. Okay, we don't need the happiness here. The only way I'd ever do a face reveal, unfortunately, is if it was like face mask on, sunglasses on, ready to party. Yeah, we'll grab these, we'll secure these horses. Yeah, I do try to respond to chat. Just when I'm focused on the game right now. This is a tough game for me, actually. But yeah, don't feel bad. Like if I miss your question, just keep on asking, and unless it's an obnoxious question. Yeah, someone was messaging me a lot actually in the Discord about the balance patch for the game. Nice. Okay, good. So this is 2 tiles away. It's not likely to flip though. That's the big danger, and it's on a river, this is going to be good land later. Like it gets us a lot of jungle, which is better later on. We could also do a city here. I think that's going to be a good gap to fill in later on. I mean, even Hoda for Heroes 3, like that, I think they might have gone a bit too far. It's a good template though, because it was very successful. But they kind of went pretty far in terms of what they added to the game. So we're going for we'll see. I think they're the same price, Mausoleum and Statue of Zeus. So yeah, you know what? We'll just go Statue of Zeus into Great Library. I think that's the safer bet. An interesting question would be, this is scientific. No, that's not us. I think it's militaristic and religious for Statue of Zeus. I know it. I know it is, and scientific for the Great Library. So we don't have to worry about getting a golden age by accident. Should Duin be Japanese? Yeah, I still have to make a YouTube video for the that scenario. But I'm not for stream. I've done it for stream like 2 different times, so yeah. Since every civ should be able to build it. Sorry, what does he want to nerf? Building it is entirely dependent on RNG because of the luxury cost. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Sorry, I got a message from my landlord. I'll be right back. 5-minute break. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Thanks. Did everyone figure out what they were talking about in terms of Statue of Zeus? Ah, God, yeah, Statue of Zeus is OP. I'm glad we're gonna be able to get at this game. So let's get some more worker moves down in Tarsus, just because it's going to be our one city culture city, of course. Important to invest your worker moves in your important cities. Okay, pyramids are done, so we might see a cascade. I could actually do warrior into settler. Yeah, let's get these cities all out. Oh, okay, so the Portuguese have ivory hooked, so we should do Statue of Zeus immediately. Absolutely no question about it. Some streams of Heroes 3. I had Heroes 3 installed on my last computer, but not on this one. I think actually like ages ago I recorded a video of it that I didn't post. But basically the idea is that there's so many good streamers for Heroes 3 that I don't think I can really compete in that field. Oh, how are we doing here? Yeah, we can actually turn this down and get literature a little sooner. And we'll do currency just in case. Okay, we don't actually need any more warriors. We have plenty of warriors. Most of them are Russian. I'm a big fan of Mikik, if you know him. He does English language Heroes 3 videos on YouTube and commentary. That was what actually inspired me to make this channel. That Heroes 3, it's a similar game to Civ 3, not just because it has 3 in the title, but because they both came out at the same time. They're both very popular, like classic entries from a still popular franchise. And they're both turn-based strategy games. So I figured if you can get 20,000 subs on YouTube playing Heroes 3, well, maybe there's a market for that for Civ 3 too. And it turns out there was, so I'm glad I did start this channel. Ooh, I'm kind of neglecting these. Oh, I need to secure this iron, actually. Yeah, if anyone's interested in Heroes 3, definitely check out The Known World. I think he streams Saturdays, maybe? Yeah, completely different games. I mean, I like to think that Heroes 3 actually probably has more in common with Rome Total War than it does with the Civilization franchise. Because in the Rome Total War franchise, it's similar where you fight out the battles on the battle map. And then there's a campaign map where you build stuff. Oh my god. Okay. We'll fix that. Let's secure this city. Oh no, fuck. We wanted the iron. Yeah, that's an important city, but we need the iron. So the nice thing about scouts is that because they're non-combat units, the AI will never kick them out of their land. Am I going to start pumping catapults? I think so. Have I played? I haven't actually played Hoda. I've seen videos of Hoda, but early game is almost over. Yeah, we're working on the Statue of Zeus though. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll put this here. It's not a good city. There's no food in that city, but at least we get the iron within our borders immediately. I can't believe those bastards. It's such a good wonder. Okay. Note to self, I didn't actually need a granary here. This city's growing well, like definitely fast enough. If anything, it's growing too fast. Oh, but we do have that extra happiness slider. Tick. Oh, and as a commercial civ, we do actually get bonus commerce from growing to the next level. So getting this to size 7 is actually quite a big perk for us. Yeah, God. What? What is this? So Japan gets a city here. America gets these cities, but does not get this city like 5 tiles north of its capital. Okay. Great strategy there, America. I'm sure that one's going to really pay off for you. It's actually probably convenient for me because I can just take all these cities in a wave. Probably get those silks. Yeah. Crap. Oh my god. Okay, looks like it's just gonna be a boring ass Great Library game. I tried, guys. I don't know what else I can do. Uh, I'll try to go for the Dutch before they get the Swiss mercenary because they're gonna be hard to beat once they have the Swiss mercenary. Ah, that sucks. Guess it's a worker city. Have I played EVE Online? No, I've heard some very devastating things about it. Very fascinating, like the way that the drama plays out, and the way it kind of like mirrors like real world intrigue and business. But in terms of player experience, when you're starting from the bottom, that sounds pretty bad. Yeah, look at all that commerce. Oh my god. And didn't even build a barracks in his wonder city. Unbelievable. Okay, you always do this check, of course, before you finish a tech. And we turn this off. This is gonna be so boring. I guess we're still going. Oh my god. So painfully slow. Okay, let's grab. I think we can still grab this city. I don't know what a multi-account is, and frankly, I'm kind of terrified of learning. Chat is unusually silent. It's slow enough for me to keep up with, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I agree. Ram tam. If I can get these couple cities, I think I'd be happy with that. I think if I planted this one here, I'd be likely to culture flip. What is this? Where are these settlers even coming from? My days. Okay, I'm not even sure what else to do now. Are there any city spots open to me? It looks like most of the map is filled, except for... Yeah. I'll go for that one, yeah. If I'm going to go attack the Dutch, it's not going to be too much of a threat. It's not normal to have there 100 people. I've had 100 people twice, and that was for like the very first actually decent stream I did, and for the AI versus AI battles, the first AI versus AI battles. But I got the good microphone today, so I'm feeling confident about viewer retention in this game. You can at least claim to be capable as fuck. I mean, Iron and Horses. Did Penguin change his name? I think I saw Arnorian was the mod. Okay, they're in the next era. Okay, so here's this city at least. This is a good city. I'm glad we could secure it. It's a shame we couldn't secure all these other cities, but... Oh wow, they had ivory too. Okay, it's not at all a miracle that we didn't get it. Catapult. So funnily enough, this catapult cannot actually exit the city until I do some worker moves. Because it's wheeled. I'll build it just in case. Okay. Let's grab the barracks now. And we can hook iron at any time. Oh yeah, we have to deal with that. We do need just the one additional settler. Fill in the gaps here. I mean, we can definitely use the extra unit support too. Is there any like unused tiles that we have? I think we've been pretty good with our city placement in terms of using all the available tiles. Yeah, once we take Delft, at least. That should be the case. It would, just, yeah, like, just sweeping through this stuff. Everywhere else, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's go for a temple, I guess. Yeah, like cities like this are less liable to flip because they're between two enemy civs. It's only when it's like surrounded by one civ. Like if these were Aztec cities, this would be very concerning. Okay, let's get that road fully done. Let's... I'm actually going to wait a turn and plant here, just so we have a forward plant. Yeah, unit support is basically like pylons. Except imagine in StarCraft if you could keep on building units without additional pylons, but it would just like drain the minerals out of your treasury. Oh, crap. Nice. At least my borders look a little bit prettier with that. God, I should have mined this to begin with. Don't need that extra food. Okay. How big are the Dutch right now? Very big. Holy shit. Oh, the Aztecs are bigger, but the Dutch have more population. That's odd. How big are the Aztecs right now? Pretty big, I guess. That's okay. We're near everybody, so we can declare war on everybody. And they are in the next era. How fun for us. I don't know why you say that. They're both agricultural. Yeah, that's pretty much true, Arnorian. Also, horsemen are better. They have the better upgrade tree into knights. Swordsmen are good for the era itself, but they don't scale as well later. Okay, I guess it's good the Great Wall is done before. Anything too crazy happens. Yeah, the retreat on the horsemen is very good. Okay. One warrior per turn, guys. That should actually be all the warriors we need, really. We have a lot of gold. We could always use more. Oh, we'll get a bunch when we finish the Great Library and trade away stuff. Oh, interesting. Huh. I'd just given up on the idea of trading things, but I guess if she'll... Yeah. I got gold out of that, right? Nice. And Portugal, I think, was not behind. Because, of course, they're not. They're tiny, though. Smaller than me, I think. Where can we actually grab that settler? I'll do it here, I guess. Again, we have all the warriors we need in Hattusis with one warrior per turn. Absolutely stellar. Oh, I guess we should grab horses for our Golden Age. Huh. Yeah, mounted warriors are amazing. I think the Dutch might be too hard if I try them this early. But they're not going to get easier. Yeah, I need to get rid of these two cities. Just Den Helder and Delft, and that should be plenty. Honestly, I'd settle for just Delft at this point. Oops. Yeah, any movement or any UU with extra movement, I think, is a good rule. With the exception of maybe the Panzer, because it comes too late. Like, it's good when you get it. It's just too late to be very useful. Suede versus 5. What's the Caesar A? Oh, I could play some Caesar 3 for you, like the computer game Caesar 3. And I'm actually working on this video. It's going to be an edited video. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a game straight through, and I'm going to edit out the boring parts. I know, like, shocking idea. Nobody has done this before on YouTube, and I'm doing it next. But the bigger deal is that I figured out that it's not that bad because I can just stop talking when nothing interesting is happening. And then I don't have to, like, manually judge whether or not I should edit something out. I just know if there's no dialogue, it gets edited out. And if there is dialogue, keep it in. And I think it would end up only being like a 20-minute video. So what I'm going to do is me versus 30 AI on a tiny... One sec. I'll save this. Here, I'll show you guys what the scenario is like. Suede versus the bots. Yeah. So... We do this. 80% water Pangea on Sid difficulty. Look at this. Oh, just a normal game of Civ, right? You fool. Yeah, and I think I can win this, actually. I got a strategy all planned out. So I hope I'll show you guys the retirement screen too. Yeah, look at that. I think I can win. So I'll do that. I'll play a game straight through. I'll edit it out, so it's only gonna be about 20-25 minutes, and then I'm gonna shill it on like the Civilization Reddit and on my Discord and everywhere, because I think it's like a video that actually will attract a more general audience. So yeah, that's if I have to be able to win. Like I did one attempt where I lost, so I'm refining my strategy. I'm trying to get really good, and we'll see if I can pull it off. Yeah, Egypt is fun to play with, but you have to use their unique unit. People sleep on the War Chariot a lot, but it is a very good unique unit. Yeah. Samira is great. Ivan, they don't even attack you. Like, they attack each other for some reason, but they don't attack me. So I get some time to build up, and then they don't build very many units, and so you can kill the enemy civs. You'll see. It's also easy to tech broker because you're playing against so many civs. There's a lot of advantages. What did I have in his land? Oh, this is a liability. Yeah, this is going to flip. Fuck. Why didn't I see this coming? I guess he got the border expand here, but that shouldn't be surprising to me. Ugh, I should have just planted it here. That would have been fine. This, I can dogpile workers in, but it's going to flip. Okay, let's go now then. We have any catapults just hanging around? Curse you, copyright claims. You can go on YouTube, play it yourself. Fuck me. Okay, we're done with this. I'm not fucking playing this. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not going to go play multiplayer like I did last week, but... That's the Pangea. They just trade text so fast. It's like playing on Sid. But no, I played Sid Pangea and I actually did get the Great Library. I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm going to stop playing this game, though, because this is, yeah. Ugh. Okay, I don't know. What do you guys think? I could do some trial runs of the Suede versus the AI. Thanks, BB. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, Oleg. Sorry, this is what happened in case you missed it. Oh my god, I got 2 civil disorders, so I straight up would have had the Great Library if I didn't make those mistakes. That drives me crazy. Okay, do I have literature up over obviously I don't have literature up over him, but... Oh wow, just everyone and their dog has literature. Okay, what do you think? Okay, somehow this is actually less frustrating. I'm just gonna go play the bot mod. Let's do this. I don't know if I want to spoil my strategy though. What do you guys think? Reroll as the Hittites, or... Yeah, and you know what? We're gonna do the Hittite thing again. Yeah, God. Okay, we got the cow in our cap. Okay, same strat. We're gonna go for one city culture, but now we have the cow in our cap, so we got the advantage clearly. We're not gonna tech writing, or should we? I think with the river and the extra food, yeah, it'll pay off. Okay. Oop, there it is. I can actually double pop if I go for this. So we'll walk an additional tile. Oh man. Okay, this is why I'm pro. So I knew that if I planted on the spot, I can't pop a city, but if I walk the settler, I can. So the way it works is you can't pop a settler if you have a settler active or if you have a settler in construction, and you also can't pop a settler if you have an above average number of cities. With popping cities, the only restriction is you have to be expansionist for one, and you can't have an above average number of cities, but you can pop a city with a settler active or under construction. So that's why I knew if I walked the settler 1, then when I pop the hut next turn, I still have the option of popping a city, because I don't have an above average number of cities, and it doesn't matter that I have a settler active. Yeah, I'm going to try to clip that. That was fucking... That was insane. Okay, we're going to win this one. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing 100% tech speed. Let's grab... We'll play it by ear. Oh, this is actually a good spot. It's coastal. It gets the tobacco still. The hill gets wasted, but it's just one hill. Floodplain, yeah, lots of good stuff. Hope we're not on an island. This is weird. I'm not gonna fuck this one up. I promise, guys. Okay, you caught me, Yvonne. Can I do Colossus? I think I can do Colossus. I got 3 luxuries, so it's got to be. I can't be on an island. What? How does this connect to the mainland? Okay, I guess we have to go for a settler. scout first. It must connect like this, yeah. So the idea is if we pop bronze working or we trade for bronze working, we could get the Colossus because we already have like our start up and running, basically. And we have very good tiles in our capital. So yeah, we'll go for the scout, I guess. No, we might. It's Demigod. We could always still triple pop. That is a possibility that can happen. Okay, you will shame me forever, and I'll deserve it if I do. Can you do clips on YouTube? Somebody clip what just happened. If it's possible. Okay, it might connect south too. So I'll keep my options open. Huh? There's 3 luxuries, and I'm not seeing any other spices, so this or any other incense. So it can't. It has to connect somewhere. Can I do pyramids? It doesn't seem to connect south though. Okay, yeah, there it is. Oh, fuck off. What the shit? That's insane. Okay, I guess I'm going settler. And we'll do warrior here, because clearly that's the only way I'm going to get contact with anybody. I got this amazing start, but I'm going to fall behind in tech because the fucking barbarians spawned right in the choke point. Thanks, Arnor. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah. I could still pop a settler. Everybody else would need an average of 3 cities. Let's actually hold off. Wait, the settler comes out next turn? Okay, yeah, we can't hold off. If we got like pottery, I could just go straight into pyramids. But there's no guarantee we're going to pop. Sorry, we didn't pop it. There's no guarantee we're going to be able to trade with anyone. Yeah, it's just bad luck. This land is actually not great. I could do 5 away for the sugar. Oh crap, this is supposed to go up. Oh, this is unbelievable. Look at this. Okay, that at least solves the issue. What are these barb placements? God. This is obnoxious. Okay, so the barbarian came down, so it's here. Sometimes, oh no, what it's going to do is this one's going to enter the camp, and then this one's going to attack me. Okay. That's a pain. This is as relaxing as it's going to get, so hope you guys are enjoying. Yeah, he did it. Fuck. Let's just make this a worker city. It's not even a very good pop. No, that's useless. Thanks, Zeki. Okay, we got 3 ways to get past here. It should be fine. Yeah, we'll start the wonder. Yeah, I've lost my right to complain until all of eternity has passed. I'm in bad RNG purgatory based on I sold my soul for this to happen. Okay, here's the connection. We're not gonna have anything to trade to them though. Oh, now the barbs are coming. Oh. Okay, Celts. And I can't really justify trading away writing, because then I lose pretty much my only advantage. And I can only trade it away to 1 civ. Oh my... God. I just keep being absolutely forked. Yeah, I have to go for the settler. I don't want to go for the settler. I want to do the pre-build, but... Did he just... The barbarian just walked on the camp. I can't... Okay. At least that's gone. And we got contact next turn. Oh, fuck. I probably could have done... You know, we'll make this worth it. You can walk back here. Yeah, maybe I turned the barbs up, I think. Here's light blue. Okay, Spain. Wow, he's just dead set on that, huh? Okay, what's my... Yeah, this can go up. At least I'll get the hut, if not the camp. That's Madrid. Did I play on Archipelago or something? Honestly, sometimes I feel that, like... I can't do that. I can't do that. Oh, I actually lived. Okay. Yeah, do you guys remember that stream I did, like, a couple months ago? Where my Kurag, like, it went, like, 20 tiles and it didn't sink as a non-seafaring civ? I think I'm still paying back off the bad RNG that I earned from that car. Oh, nice. 25 gold. Oh, okay. There's another hut, too. I don't know why I'm, like, saying, oh, nice, I got gold. I don't have anything to spend this gold on. God. Yeah, you remember that one, Billy. Oh, my God. They did it again. Stop doing this to me. Okay, let's get the luxury hooked. And I'm just gonna rush straight for the dies. You know what? I got the contact by then, so it was worth it. next city goes here. Oh! God. At least I moved my settler away. That was the right call. So what turn of the game is this? This is turn... Okay, so I'll have the writing turn 34, which is pretty good. That's actually very early. He's just kind of hanging out there, so I have to wait with my fucking settler just to plant this stupid city. And I don't want more barbs, so I'm just going to wait there, because otherwise I'm walking into a bunch of unseen territory. Oh, that's not right. A weird mix-up. Yes, there we go. Okay. Oh, and now he's asked his buddy for reinforcements. Okay, at least we have writing. Okay, so I can't illustrate enough how infuriating this is. I can't go around the barbarian without going all the way around and prompting an attack. If I try to attack into the barbarian, because the barbarian's attacked northwest and southeast, so it will prompt the other barbarian to attack. So unless if I lose the first combat, I'm fucked. So I think I have to go all the way around here. Okay, at least I get ceremonial burial. Why is there so much land? Okay, do I trade away writing? I haven't met another civ, though. It's super likely that I made another civ, but it just hasn't happened, so I'm going to hold on. I'm not happy about holding on. And I'll go for philosophy. This is actually good. Okay, there's one other civ. Industrious civs do not get increased shields. If they do, it's super late into the game, and it's basically irrelevant. Did I not contact? Okay, I did. Yeah. So like I said, barbarians attack northwest and southeast. Holy shit, they won combat here. Just this chain of events on this one settler is driving me... I'm going to lose all my production. Fuck me. Oh my god. Please just take a population. Or take some gold. Oh my god. Jesus. I'm sorry, this is probably not fun to watch. God. Having a rough day today. It's single player. It's turn like 37 or something like that. And I have a bunch of units. They're just making me like dance circles around them, the barbarians are. And they're getting good RNG, like winning combat. All part of your scheme, right, Zeki? I don't see what you're doing there. Okay, I'm finally gonna plant this city. Like, when did that settler come out? I think there's something wrong with this map. Where are all the civs? I've already discovered all the land. I'm like 7/9 of the way across to the west. Oh, I didn't pick the right number of civs. Okay, that's what it is. What? What? Where are they? Oh, there's one. Okay, America. Okay, I have to trade writing now, I'm pretty sure. What does this mean? I'm glad you think it's fun. I don't find it fun. Okay, we'll do the big chain. So they have 5 techs. They all have contact with each other. Oh, they don't actually have whatever this is. The wheel, was that? The wheel or mysticism? Okay, Spain doesn't have mysticism. Everything. Everything. They must be halfway done then. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, that's pretty good. Wheel, warrior code, ironworking. Wheel, warrior code, ironworking. Same, and okay. So when it's like that, and like one civ is almost done researching the tech that you have to trade away, then you trade to that civ last. Because the way it works is that techs are worth less in trade the more people have them. But that doesn't take into account like the civs that are like 3/4 done or whatever. It doesn't give you a bonus for that. So you might as well get the most bang for your buck out of the civs that are willing to pay full price for it and aren't halfway done before the tech becomes devalued. So that means the Celts in this case. Holy shit, they have a lot of gold, so I'm just gonna get gold for them, I think. I can probably get these 3? No. No, they have ironworking. Oh crap, okay, I get horseback riding. That's pretty good. Okay, now I can go around. Is America missing anything? No, I can get my money back from Spain though, but I'll pop this first in case I just get fucking literature. Okay, let's go, boys. What's their free tech then? Map making, I guess. Oh, nice. Oh, probably should have finished exploring first, but okay. Oh, they don't have mysticism. I got all the techs. It doesn't matter. Okay. Can I just straight up do Colossus? I need workers in the city. And yellow. Hello, Egypt. Okay, we just need one more and then. I'm still a little confused by the city placement, but I think it makes more sense now. There's just this weird patch and this weird patch down here, and otherwise things are mostly filled. Okay, we can actually speed this up by chopping one of the forests. And hopefully we'll be able to find that last civ. Oh, we actually have the Colossus in 21 turns. That's doable. If we didn't, we would have been able to get the Colossus if we didn't lose that production to those barbs. That's maddening. No, maybe they'll be focused on the expansion phase that they'll forget about the Colossus. Or maybe they don't have good coastal cities because it's a Pangea map. Both of those are possible. You know what, I can not, the scout isn't super important to micro. You know what, man, just fuck me up. Okay, what's our free tech? It doesn't matter, we're going, I assume we're going Great Library? It's not a given though. Oh, if we're doing one city culture, we should. Of course, I don't even get close to good RNG. Like, you still get like a 10% or like something percent bonus against barbarians on this difficulty. So the fact that I'm getting just one shot when I'm on defense and I got defense bonuses of different kinds, it's, yeah, oh, something else. $44 gold. It's like a reverse hut. I should have just stayed in the city. I want them gone though, but you know what? I'll build one archer. That's what's going to happen. Okay, I remembered why I don't explore with these guys, because they just kind of autopilot, but they don't go through enemy land, even though they let you. There's actually bad land on this map. I think this is favorable for me. I should grab this choke point if I can. I could have got this whale. This whale's... I'd rather plant on the gold if possible. That's just such a good place to plant. I guess this way I can borrow this floodplains. But if you plant in the gold, you get the bonus commerce in your city center, which is very good early game. Because early game you don't have enough food to just work the gold on its own until you switch out of despotism. I am benefiting from the luxury here. I haven't been having the problems with happiness I normally have. Yeah, I lose one of the whales. I'd rather plant on the gold if at all possible, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. Like I said, there's a perk that we get to borrow this tile. Nampo. Oh, should I be trading away for gold? I don't need this here. Okay, I guess we'll take this all the way up. It'd be nice to like plant next to the barb camp and take it out, but there's no hurry on that. The horsemen will be annoying, but they're not catastrophic. Oh, this is a man on a mission, huh? Okay, Colossus in 6, that's pretty good. Have I went through the Civ 3 wiki? Yeah, I used a lot of the pictures from there for my art, or sorry, for my thumbnails and stuff, and for guides. It was Korea, yeah. Whew, okay. That's fire. You know what? We need to... We need 2 units guarding that settler if we're walking by the barb camp. So pull up over here and go on a mission of getting rid of that barb camp. So 7 turns, 5 turns, 4 turns. Okay, that won't actually speed up the Colossus, but it will speed up the Great Library or the Mausoleum or whatever we do next. I might actually get the Colossus here. I haven't disordered yet, which I'm very proud of. Hasn't been my strength this game. Not disordering? Definitely not. Hey, DRC. Yeah, I started a new game. I lost 3 consecutive wonders and rage quit. That's pretty confident, BB. What do you think? What does everyone else think? Do you think I'm going to win this game? The positioning is just so good, just because I'm on my own. There's so much less to defend once I deal with these frickin' barbarians. Yeah, it was 2 turns away. It was like 5 turns away or something on the statue of Zeus too. Oh fuck! I was teching. I'm not supposed to be teching. And math isn't a useful tech for me to. Oh, I guess I can build catapults now, but if I should have just traded for it if I was going to do that. I probably should still trade map making and get some gold. Wait, do they have... Yeah, no, they don't have literature. Huh. That's nice. Odd how she doesn't have alphabet. $58 free gold. Nice. And from Persia we get 28. That's not bad. Huh, okay, we can build 3-man chariots, funnily enough. Let's get 1 out just to like mess with the barbs. Of course, their one weakness is not being able to go through jungle, and all of my land is jungle. Fuck, they just let me get the Colossus. What the hell? How is that a gold? Oh, of course. Yeah, no, it's the Mausoleum that doesn't give me the Golden Age. Okay. This is actually good here, I think. Because it lets me grab Mausoleum. But yeah, I get the bonus shield here. I get the bonus shield here. I don't get these bonus shields because I lose them to the despotism penalty. So you see why people avoid despotic golden ages if possible. That's not true, BB. I literally popped two cities from huts in this game. I used to think the mausoleum is bad, but it's good if you're stacking tourism gold. So the thing is, I didn't understand how tourism gold worked. It's subject to corruption, but it's also subject to money from multipliers. So if you can just grab these two wonders, Copernicus's and Newton's, then the gold, it'll get you about 45 gold from tourism, plus whatever. Oh, no, sorry. Probably about 60 gold per turn, yeah, when you include the university and the library. So yeah, 60 gold per turn for the entire game, like after mid-game, that's fantastic. So I really undersold it, and I really need to update my rankings of the wonders. Nice. I don't think there's any statistics in this. Like, I'm good at managing my economy, and as long as I can do so from a safe position, I usually win on Demigod. As long as I have like a decent expansion phase, which I do here. I have more than enough land. Yeah, and 3 luxuries too. If like there's any start I can do this on, it's this one. I have to say no to this. Oh, fuck. She didn't actually declare war. That's odd. I can't believe... Yeah, this is... Okay, this is... We can do whatever with the Kuras now. So when is this done? In 2 turns. Okay. Let's grab some extra shields. I'm a bit worried of a wonder cascade, but it's not the end of the world if that happens. Should I get barracks up? Am I going for military? I'm not quite sure. I don't really benefit from libraries. Yeah, if I die here, it's a massive misplay. I'm not just gonna get outscaled or anything. Yeah, this capital is insane. At least early game. Late game, it could have benefited from a few more bonus grasslands. So many regular grasslands, but early game it's great. Or a few more hills. Okay, well, if I win this game for you, BB, will you believe in me? I understand your skepticism. It's a tough game. But this particular start, I'm very experienced, and I know I can win this one. So you don't have to believe me now, but you better believe me next time if I win this one. And maybe I'll become more cynical if I lose this one. A lot of small mistakes? I'm not paying too much attention. But I mean, even with other high-level players, there's I've had debates before as to what's the acceptable way to play. Generally, I'm pretty weak at 60% water, and that's why I'm playing 60% water now. The style of game that I play is strongest on maps without much water. I mean, I just lost my last game on Demigod, but again, I popped 2 settlers this game. Oh. Okay, it looks like I need to increase the luxury slider. That's a shame, but... maybe I should... Yeah, I'll do barracks and I'll build... What's something that upgrades well? I can't build horsemen, actually. Oh, can I build horsemen? Wait, will the game just not let me build horsemen? What the fuck? But 3-man's upgrade to knights, right? Yeah, they must. I'm just going to be swimming in gold, so I'm thinking that it's actually worth it to go for the knight upgrade as opposed to the swordsman upgrade that I normally do. So, custom rules. Oh, sorry, it must upgrade, yeah. I'll double check it while I'm here, but yeah, upgrades to knight. Okay, perfect. Oh, damn, I got a lot of viewers. Well, if anyone's just tuning in, this game is kind of insane. I got some really bizarre RNG with the barbarians early, but I also popped 2 cities, and they somehow let me build the Colossus. It's a 60% water map, but for some reason, all of the civ spawned like clustered on the extreme west side, and it took me forever to get contact with anyone. But I'm doing fine as long as I get the Great Library. Honestly, even if I don't get the Great Library at this point, I think it would be fine. Hey, Ziki, I'll have you know that I was very busy this game getting a useless golden age. Yeah, the Colossus Golden Age is fun, if nothing else. So we can just start actually dumping these workers into the city just to build faster. Yeah, we're getting Moz in 2 now. Just because I don't want to take any risks with the Wonders. I think the Wonders are our ticket to victory. If we do 1 city culture. So if we get the early ones, it just becomes so much easier to play 1 city culture once you get like, if you get like 3, for example, of the early game Wonders on high difficulty levels. Oh, we do need to clear these guys out. Anyway, we'll work this. I think we... Do we even benefit from... Oh, yeah, we do benefit from an additional worker in the city, but not from 2 yet. Yeah, on high difficulty levels, if you can get to artillery, generally you can just win the game if you have railroads. So having rubber and having even oil is not such a big of a deal. Okay, that was kind of inevitable. But we got Moz. Hey. Oh, well, there goes our happiness issues. Wait, I don't think they have very many high productive coastal... Oh, wait, sorry. 2 of them have coastal capitals, at least. So I kind of lied there. But I think maybe we can get the Great Lighthouse. They're just not focusing a lot on Wonders this game at all. Okay, I'm going to grab the city here Just because I want the incense sooner rather than later. There are only 5 real Civ. Yeah, of course. 5 Civ games. There's Civ 3, Civ 3 Conquest, Civ 3 Complete, Civ 3 Play the World, and then there's Alpha Centauri. And those are all the Civ games that I know about. Okay. I can turn on the luxury slider, of course. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I have a lot of gold. I think I'm in a position where I can just say no if they ask me for stuff. If I have some 3-mans out, yeah. Oh, fuck, he's coming for me. Huh. I actually need to pull this away. Okay, well, there's some incense for myself. Okay, I'll do veteran warriors here. It's always good to have some swordsmen on hand. I should have built this road earlier, but I wanted to improve my capital. Should have counted Civ 5. We'll talk about that. I'll consider it. Nice. Okay. Oh, we actually might lose that 3-man. Okay, I'm going to do another check to see if I can milk any gold out of anyone. No, all of them have the... Wait, Egypt maybe? Oh yeah, nice. Okay, someone was asking me to do the palace, so here we go. Oh no, that's the boring part of the palace. Huh, the oracle just got built. Normally that gets built much sooner. That's odd. Most realistic since city-states. Yeah, I like the inclusion of city-states. That's definitely like one of the best changes. Okay, they shouldn't attack me here because it's southwest. Why aren't the Celts expanding? It looks like they're at war. I'm seeing some ruins here. They're also doing a wonder in their capital. So that's good for me. Yeah, it's kind of odd that they haven't taken this land, though. I can make a play for the dies if I really wanted to, but that'd be a bit of a if I had a boat out, I could do that, but I'd rather just keep it contiguous, you know. Okay, at least we got this section locked down. Okay, that's done next turn. So we can actually join this guy and benefit, yeah, from the increased production. So not only am I going to bet that I'm going to win this game, I'm going to bet it's not even going to be even remotely closed. Why are you wasting a shed load of production by building the Great Library? Huh? Great Library is the best wonder in the game. It's also a spectacular wonder if you're going for a one city cultural victory like I am. So the Great Library gives 6 culture per turn, which is more than any other ancient era wonder, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe the Temple of Artemis is comparable. It's 4, 4, 3, or 2. Yeah. Yeah, it's just unbelievably amazing if you're going for one city cultural victory. The pyramids are 4. Yeah, it's more than any other in the ancient era. And it's allowing me to save all my gold, right? And so I can spend that gold on upgrades, and I use that money to kill the Celts. So based on the fact that the Celts are not expanding and they seem to be pretty weak themselves, this is going to be a complete stomp. I can just conquer through them pretty simply. The Golden Age wasn't the most useful Golden Age, but oh my god, oh, just there. Okay, so it looks like there are 2 civs the next era based on the barbarian pattern. Yeah, I specifically ignore the Great Library when I'm trying to have a fun game, just because it's just so stupidly overpowered. But for one city culture, it's essential as a cultural wonder, if not anything else. So I can't ignore it in that case. I actually don't need map making, so I can just give that to her. The only reason I'd not want her to have map making is so that I can trade it to her for 40 gold or whatever, but that doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. Oh, sorry, if she declares war on me, that's no longer a possibility, so might as well. Oh, I actually can't hook my iron. Sorry, I can hook it because I don't really need to be building any other warriors. Grab a galley. You know what? We're going to conquer this eventually. There's no hurry on that. We will do the barracks. In this game, Arnorian? So tourism, either wonders give tourism or they don't. And there's no ancient era wonders that don't give tourism. And tourism is pretty useless on wonders after the ancient era due to how the tourism system works. Like it's based on the year and not the turn. And the years start increasing much more rapidly in the Middle Ages. So yeah, don't have any tourism just yet. But by about 100 AD, we're going to be swimming in it. This is Demigod difficulty first name. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess the one thing would be like a boat attack, because if the Celts just declare war on me or anyone else, I would see them coming miles away, and I'd be able to reinforce that area. I guess if they boated me, that might be of concern. Oh, I could grab a city on these. I don't. It's just not a priority though. I do need some more worker moves around here, though, because these are going to be my 2 big military cities. So, or 2 of my big military cities. I should start chaining the irrigation in this direction towards Alakahuyuk. Yeah, let's get some tile improvements down here. Oh, crap. Okay, there they are. Yeah, they actually can get cities here quite easily, so I need to be on my game. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, there's one Persian city. I can put one here, though, still. And here comes the Korean. Oh, no, they don't come this way, huh? It doesn't matter too much. Like, as soon as I get... Because these cities are so far from the civs themselves, I can easily clean them up with just a couple swordsmen. The barbarian to the north? Oh, yeah, they don't go anywhere. But they're not causing any threat, so I don't mind them so much. Oh, wow. Okay, wow, they're getting... They're not even getting wrecked. They just spawned and... I don't know what happened to them. They just got out-expanded by the Koreans, I guess. DRC, I'd recommend, if the ads are bothering you, just install ad block on your browser. You are right that I could just... Huh, it'd be so easy, too. Yeah, what could they do? I mean, I'm at war with the Americans, and they've done fuck all. Can I get a city out of this? Okay, I got Buffalo. It's not going to do me much good, but I can milk some gold out of it at least. Five and five, that's fine. Oh, I had some happiness actually because they declared war on me, and I lost that happiness. So that's a shame. They're actually blocking my forest tile, so they are doing some harm. Yeah, there is a way to there's a way to get ad block on mobile, but I know it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Okay. Honestly, I think satanic as a description of my last is a compliment compared to what you could say about it. Okay, so Persia, I'm sorry, man. Nice, okay, 8 gold. I see this as a great success. And let's grab this wonder. Nice, okay, we got the Great Library. What are we doing now? We could try for another wonder. Is the Great Wall done? No, Memphis and Seville. Not very productive. Not very productive. We'll see where the Cascades go. Oh, that's actually annoying. How do you view... it's F7 is the wonder screen. You had units in the border. Doesn't that hurt reputation? Not really, no. Especially non-combat units like scouts. It definitely doesn't ruin your trade reputation or anything. This is why you never try and calc Suede. What did I calc? uh oh, sorry. I think I might have misread what BB was saying. You're wasting a shitload of production for only building. Oh no! It seems like he was saying that the Great Library was a waste of shields. If he was saying that I shouldn't do the mausoleum because I might miss on the Great Library, that'd be a more valid point. But the Great Library itself, like, just watch. I'm just gonna get a bunch of text right now. So I need to cut these guys off. What does calking someone mean? I don't mind people backseat driving because then I get to prove them wrong. Ooh, and we get feudalism too. What government are we going? I think the answer to that is republic, but... Okay, I should hook this iron sometime soon. Oh, here comes Persia. Like, where can they hit, though? I got 3-man chariots. A billion warriors in this city. I'm just pretty safe here. Mm-hmm. And honestly, it's even like a little fun when I'm super optimistic and everybody's super optimistic and everything goes to shit. It's better that than like we're all super pessimistic and then things go to shit. That's not funny, and it's not fun. uh but yeah, like I feel like I'm good at assessing how good my odds are in different games. So just stick with me. Like if I'm saying I'm feeling uneasy about the game, you should probably not get too attached in case I might die or have to give up for whatever reason. But if I say I'm feeling good, then generally it's a good sign. Oh no, the Spanish declared war on me. Let's just give this to the Celts. We'll give Buffalo to the Celts. We got some gold out of it. That's fine. No, you shouldn't be mean about it. At least he wasn't just like vague. He was like identifying specific things that made it so he thought made him pessimistic. Exactly, right? Yeah. I got 3 3-mans. Can I should I even be going for this? It's the same as Great Wall. Yeah, I'm not feeling threatened by this at all. Maybe I should be, but currently they don't have any way to get at me. Oh, huh. So he rushed a spearman here. So that's good if I can get rid of the ancient cav because it's got extra health that the spearman doesn't have. I could switch into Republic, but with everybody at war with me, I probably shouldn't. Okay, we'll see next turn what everybody's doing. If they didn't have any high production coastal cities, I can probably still get the Great Lighthouse. Oh, I do need to get the iron. Oh, nice. Sweet. Okay, that was actually a really good pickup. We just killed that for free. Oh, sorry. I think it cost us a warrior, but nothing big. Am I at war with India? Yeah, I am. Huh. And Korea, am I at war with? No, I'm not. Persia I'll make peace with whenever, yeah. Fuck up their reputation. Oh, and I get 54 gold out of this. How nice. I'll keep some more warriors on hand just in case. Galley's going to Tarsus. Oh, that's India. Fuck. Oh, good catch. Thank you. I should probably make peace with them before that galley gets all the way around. Because that could do some big damage to my backline. Let's use these tiles. You're talking about Lord of the Rings. Is there like a Lord of the Rings mod? For what? I missed part of the conversation, clearly. What's my second favorite game? Ooh. I really liked the Time Splitters franchise for like PlayStation and GameCube or whatever. I'll tell you guys a bit about that franchise. So the idea behind it was it's kind of like a parody of different shooting game cliches. So it's a time travel game, but it uses the time travel as a vehicle through which they can explore different cool settings for first-person shooter games. So there's like one time place that they go to that's like a parody of like James Bond games. There's one that's like a parody of Survivor Horror. There's one that's a parody of sci-fi games, etc. So it crams all the good things about first-person shooter video games all together into one game. And there's a ton of unlockable stuff. There's a ton of fun challenges. Just a ton of content other than the single-player campaign game and multiplayer games that make it very fun to play. Yeah. So I like Time Splitters. I used to love Tony Hawk's Underground. I wish that franchise didn't go to shit. But yeah, it was a good franchise. And that one specific game was quite fun to play. What other games? Heroes 3, of course, we talked about that earlier. Huh. They declared war on me, but they didn't really do much with that declaration of war. Well, it's funny how they just up and declared war, like just straight up. Huh. Who else am I at war with? Spain. Oh, crap. Yeah, when I was a kid, I tended to replay a few specific games over and over again. Oh, there is a new Tony Hawk game out? They got into like the weird stuff with like motion capture and all that, and then kind of lost me. But if they're returning to form, I think it might have just been a franchise that didn't really have a lot of room to go anywhere, and they could have just like kept on making like new levels and cool. Yeah, just make more cool levels. The mission, the story mode was very good, and that's what I liked about like Tony Hawk Underground, for example. But they seem to be more interested in gimmicks than in anything like that. Monotheism and engineering, nice. Okay, let's get this ready. India, wow, they're. Oh no, if they land me, I'm screwed. Guess we'll go for Spearman. Yeah, no, I'm super screwed. I will have to retake it if they land me. Oh my god, I'm just one shield away from a fucking temple. I can do this though. Yeah, that's good. I have engineering, so I could just bring the spearmen in if they land here. So that's not too bad. Gaming circle jerk. Witcher, that guy. Yeah, I kind of like stopped playing a lot of video games before, like Elder Scrolls. I played Skyrim quite a bit. It was a good game. I enjoyed it. I wasn't crazy obsessed with it. Oh god, what RPGs did I like? I liked Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy V were among my favorites. Dragon Age, the original Dragon Age was fantastic. Yeah, in terms of like big budget recent RPG games, then Dragon Age should be the one that I have to choose. Anything where you can do like fun off meta builds. Like when I played Skyrim, for example, I was like a bow conjurer. Like I found out that late in the game there's like something that lets you conjure a bow, and the bow is stronger the more points you put into conjuring. And I was like, okay, fuck, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna conjure things at long range or at short range, and then bow people at long range. And that's what I did. It worked pretty well, actually. Diablo? I used to play with my siblings a bit of the original Diablos. I bought Diablo 3 or whatever the new one was, like back in 2012 or something, and it was fucking awful. Or at least I had no interest in playing it. And that kind of soured me on the series. Like they took all the customizability out of it. Like you got like your choice of like two abilities and that was it. You didn't get like the talent paths like you did in the original Diablo. And that was one of the things I liked about it. I was really into StarCraft 2. It's probably, yeah, like Diamond or something when I played. Yeah, like I bought it at launch. I paid. There's one of the experience that and Rome Total War 2 that made like I just haven't bought a new game in a while because I just don't consider it a good investment of money. I just like can't guarantee that I'll be able to get myself interested in the game if the game is actually good. So normally I just wait and pirate it, or I just haven't been playing new games at all. Okay, I lost that. How many does he have in there? Oh wow. He just had one, and he was just getting good RNG. So we'll do this. Great, take our workers back. Hey, Spain. Get out. I'll take a little gold, please. Okay, I guess we'll just go for white peace. Nice. Okay, we got space with Spain. We secured these cities. Oh, and India's here. We can actually kill India. We're still at war with India, yeah. And now that we're at peace with Spain, this frees up a bunch of these 3-man chariots. Okay. I'm feeling more secure now, so let's... Okay, not this one. We won't do the regular warriors. We will do the veteran warriors, though. This is expensive. Oh, of course, because I'm upgrading to medieval infantry. Fuck. Yeah, we'll go back to doing 3-mans here. Run around with thorns? Huh. From Diablo, I assume. Civilization custom map? Interesting. I used to love playing all the custom mods for StarCraft 2. Like you could play Mafia, you could play this weird where you'd auto spawn units and you wouldn't have to actually micro them. They just run at each other and fight each other. Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff. Okay, so I should be able to get my stuff together, and yeah, I'll just take out Bengal, I guess. Nexus Wars, yeah. Oh my god. I used to love the Mafia one, though. I don't think, if it wasn't for ranked, I wouldn't have ever played just regular StarCraft 2. I'd just play the custom games. Are they just going to give me the Great Lighthouse? Well, there's my answer. Okay. Wow, that was a fucking waste. I could have got my library out. God. You know what? I'm going to hold it. I can probably get Sistine Chapel or something like that. I should probably be switching Republic. You know what? I still have a massive army, so it doesn't matter too much. It's not like I'm teching or anything and I need the edge. Okay, we'll just walk here. Yeah, keep building those workers. I'd be way over the unit cap too. Not that far over, actually. Okay, so what am I to the Spanish? Average. Can I kick them out of my land? Guess that answers my question. That was so dumb, too, because it's not like they just go over here if I kick them. Yeah, Rise and Fall for Civ 4 was fantastic. Especially the custom map one. I'm at war with everybody, man. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, my worker. Huh, they attacked into me quite successfully, it seemed. Yeah, but I got medieval infantry, so I just steamroll them. Sweet. Okay. What do you guys think? Oh, we'll do army. Yeah, we'll do army for sure. Should we wait for Knight Army or should we go straight for... After I finish this wonder or whatever it is, because I want to get Sistine Chapel ideally, I guess, but I'd settle for Sun Tzu's. Leonardo's would actually be fantastic here. Yeah, just because I'm playing for one city culture, you have to kind of wonder, obsess over wonders. I'm just not doing a settler anymore. I'll do knight. No, it's between knight or medieval infantry. I'll do knight. Or you know what? I think I might want to transition into a more peaceful style sooner rather than later. Yeah, I think I do. So maybe we'll do medieval infantry. We'll see. How fast do we get knights? I can kind of farm great leaders. They're just keeping on sending me crappy units. Sun Tzu's or Leo's? I'd say Sun Tzu's generally, but it's situational. Like in this case, I already have barracks in a bunch of my cities, and I have a bunch of gold to spend on upgrades, so I could really milk that for all it's worth. But in other cases, in general cases, if you have a big empire, you want Sun Tzu's. No, it's got to be... We'll agree to disagree. Oh, what the... How dare you make me pay attention to you? Oh my god. Wanted to use the settler over here. Okay, well, how many 3-mans do we have? Not enough. Oh, here comes the ancient calves. So we'll take this here to protect. Oh, India we can make peace with because we killed their city already. And we get even more gold. Oh, this is just a gold farm. We can sell people techs, I guess. That's always an option. How dare you not give me stuff for peace? Yeah, there's a lot of good mods. Civ 3 is just such a moddable game. I mean, the thing people forget about Sun Tzu's Art of War is it removes the maintenance costs on the barracks too. It's not just that you get them in every city, you don't pay maintenance on them. So if you have like 15 barracks and you build them, that's 15 gold per turn. Plus a bunch of shields if you have barracks in other cities. Oh, I could do Knights Templar too. Should I just... Yeah, I think I might just grab Knights Templar and... Oh my god. What do you guys think? Knights Templar or... What? Huh? I'm getting some strange results. Very strange indeed. Okay, let's start... it's going to be hard to change this irrigation, I guess. Knights Templar is wasting... Let me see what the culture is on it. It's only 2 culture. I think I'm going to wait. No, that's... Yeah, that's not worth it. I think you could argue that if I do Knights Templar now, I'll probably still get Sistine Chapel. But if I do... Let's see, who's building Sun Tzu's? Okay, everybody. Pyongyang, Delhi, Madrid. So for reference, oh, okay, we're just not going to get Sun Tzu's War is at the current pace. Okay, that's good to check. Yeah, and if for some reason they completed Knights Templar within that time frame, I would have just lost all my shields and a turn's worth of shields from the waste. Okay. So let's wait. Yeah, we'll switch now. I'm not going to have a better time than this. Ugh. I lost a lot of my medis. How sad. This is all filled out. Oh, this is going up here. Nice. It's good we got that settler up before we switched. Smiths is overrated. It's just not that impactful. Like, when I load up people's save files from, like, Warlord, I see them, like, 100 gold per turn over the unit cap, and they still have, like, a relatively healthy economy. Like, they can still tech at 60 or 70%. So you can compare that, like, the amount of gold you're going to save from Smiths is going to maybe 20 to 40 to 60 gold, depending on the size of your empire. Shakespeare's? Yeah, I'll get it. I'll do it if I get the chance. That's what I did in my Portugal game, if you remember. It's not like absolute must-have or anything, but it's pretty good. It's nice, yeah, and it's a fun, unique wonder. I like that. I definitely build it a lot more often if it wasn't so far up a stupid part of the tech tree. Like, for people who are not familiar, it's right here, and the biggest single power spike in the game is right here at Steam Power. So you're better off just finishing the Industrial Era, because this tech, and this tech are not needed for era advancement. You're better off just finishing this and getting rails 20 turns earlier for the massive power spike. And hypothetically, like, getting above size 12 would be good for securing wonders, but there are almost no wonders in the Industrial Era. A cultural happiness hospital, and that you can get before you can normally get hospitals. Ugh. Oh. Hey, Spain. I'm glad we could come to a peace agreement. Korea, yeah, we don't need to be at war with you. They have invention. Oh, that's damaged, actually. We'll move our catapult up. Yeah, I am doing pretty well for wonders. Is this war awareness or something? Where did this go? Oh, I had war happiness because they declared war on me and I was in the ancient era. Wait, how long is this going to last? 3 turns. Okay, I can manage that. I'll lose a population in 2 sits, but... if he gave me a city, I might make peace. He has Buffalo. Oh, he'd give me back Buffalo. The entitlement of him to declare war on me after I gifted him that super beneficial city. That actually is a decent city for him. Best start you've ever got? Yeah, the Portugal one is pretty up there. Kind of out of units. Yeah, I'll upgrade a medieval infantry. Oh, I can send these guys in. It's not like I need them for unit support or for happiness anymore. Where's my settler? He's here. Okay. Oh fuck! No, wait, that's my army. Okay, I better very much defend that tile. More than I was planning to. Yeah. Oh, I have chivalry. I can just upgrade these to knights. Oh yeah. What am I doing? Okay. Nice. We got some knights up. Let's go conquer some Celtic cities. Okay, wow. A regular crusader, so fantastic. Okay, I think I'm at the exact same level of gold that I was before. Do I have war weariness? No, okay. I should actually probably let my war weariness tick down. Okay, this is not going to end up well anytime soon. Oh, wait, none of them are actually in position to plant a city, so I can just plant here. Yeah. Okay, bring in these knights. I'm at war with Korea? I don't think so. Knights aren't that overpowered. They're very appropriately costed. They're very strong units, but they're expensive. Cavalry are overpowered. So we're actually gonna under-rush the library. So we need something that costs 70 shields, so we built the knight. So we rush the knight and switch to library. We should just start just generally. Yeah, I think there's enough workers. How many do we have? 15. Ugh, that's... I got a few more coming out, so that's fine. The city can focus on growth. Oh, if I take Lugdunum, I get the ivory. That's good. So the most OP regular units, I'd say the swordsman is... No, the swordsman is way more OP than the horseman. The horseman's only good because it upgrades into the knight line, which is pretty good. And I know I said that the knight wasn't also super OP, but the main drawback to the knight is the cost, and you can use, if you have a bunch of gold on hand, and there are a bunch of ways to get a bunch of early gold in the early medieval era, most notably the Great Library, but also tech brokering. Yeah, you can you can avoid entirely the downside of the knight, which is the cost, by just paying for it. So yeah, that's the best thing about the horseman. So the swordsman's a better unit. It just doesn't upgrade to anything good. It's very cost efficient for what it does. Cavalry is fantastic. I'm not going to disagree with that. The bomber is the most OP unit in the game, though. Full stop. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to like just hammer out these cultural buildings quickly. Because we are going for a cultural victory. So if this can, a couple turns can make a big difference. How far over the... Oh, yeah, I'm probably way over the unit cap. Yeah, I'll bring this in. So we want something that costs 50 shields. The galleon costs 50 shields. I think there actually isn't anything. Okay. In that case, we just rush the temple outright. Wait, what does the harbor cost? 60. Okay. Anti-air kind of no. Bombers are just objectively super powerful units. Like if a unit punish you as hard as if you get punished as hard as you are for not countering something, like is the case with bombers, then it's OP. Sure. Can I just trade something back to her? No. I should be trading though. Mm, 160. Oh crap. Where are my other warriors? Oh, there's one here. Okay, so I've cleared this out. Oh, I actually do, but now that I'm in What Republic, I actually benefit from this. Oh, and I have 20 shields per turn. That's a nice number. So I just need something that costs 140. Oh no, that's not so nice. So 100. What costs 100 shields? Oh, Marketplace does. Yeah, I guess I thought I was going to do some big upgrade push, but I don't really... The gold was more useful for securing the... my cultural victory. So I guess it's not such a high priority to culture rush. Maybe I shouldn't go for Lugdunum. I don't think I can hold that against culture flips. I might be able to turn down my happiness slider once I get this Coliseum up and running. That's a perk. What the hell was that the Spanish just did there? Anyway. So this is in... Yeah, let's just rush something that costs like 120. There's nothing else though. Huh. I can rush the marketplace and have this done in 3. Let's just pay for it to be done. I want to move on to getting some more wonders. So let's see what's he packing in here. What the fuck? That's kind of close. Oh, not that close. But we will make peace now. Take some workers, take some gold. Can I get buffalo? I don't need buffalo. That's okay. Yeah, we got the ivory from him, so I'm happy with that. We can't keep our army in that city just because it's liable to flip. How am I doing for happiness if I... so that should be fine next turn, actually. Okay, I'll rush a library here so it doesn't flip, and I'll starve it. It should actually be decently easy to micro. And you know what, we'll grab the barracks here, just because I'm lazy. Oh wait, sorry, this knight is called 3-man chariot because it was upgraded. That's so stupid. Okay, I guess we're going for Sistine Chapel. And all of our crusaders are just going to be regular because we can't fit a barracks into our build. Yeah, anti-air. It's not that they're bad, just bombers are too OP. Like bombers they can reach too many tiles. They do too much damage when they do bomb something. And they're too cheap. They're very cheap units. They're 100 shields. That's the same cost as the marketplace. Nice. Okay. Let's try some tech trading. How many people are watching? If it's a lot of people... Shit, is it still 60? Oh, fuck. This has been remarkably stable. Yeah, if I still have this many viewers, I have no problem keeping going, even though it's getting kind of later. Yeah, 50 bomber strat is OP. And do I have any other... I'll keep some knights around here. Yeah, like one over here and then one around here. Spain's coming for that ivory. It's just a settler. I can just retake it if... Armies heal an enemy land, so even if he retakes it, I'm at full health, and he's at war with me now, and I take the city. So I'm not keeping the army in there because I don't want it to flip, but I do want... I need to put it down the resistors too, so I need to put units in there. Because I can't hurry production until the resistors are dead. Let's do this, yeah. Otherwise it'll be a pain to fill in the gaps. Did I forget the harbor in Aleppo? Let's go harbor. Oh, this is much better. That's just strictly better. Yeah, I mean, this is Demigod, so everything that's applicable here, Carl, is applicable to deity. And if you pick like an agricultural civ and you choose a map type you're more familiar with, you'll have good odds. Huh, you were right. I guess we're at war with him now. Why is that turned on? Yeah, I have disabled population limits warnings. Why did it tell me that? Anyway, well, that's one way to get rid of the Celtic population. Oh, and we get some free workers too. Win-win. Yeah, sweet. Okay, we're really low. Yeah, we're one population. There's no resistors anymore. Yeah, I'd consider Demigod pretty fun. I don't think Sid is fun I'll say that. I do enjoy challenges too. Even enjoying challenges, I don't find Sid to be fun. So I think that speaks to how remarkably unfun it is. I guess maybe some people enjoy challenges more than I do, but yeah, I've streamed Japan twice, like that scenario twice. Why is it doing this? Why is it giving me this pop-up? Yeah, it shouldn't give me the pop-up. I guess I should switch, but it's the idea of it. Just to win on Sid, you need to like do a stupid amount of like stupid types and a stupid amount of micromanagement. Let's just put the city here. Oh, I can disband my Kura. They're just kind of around. Okay, the other one looks like it's been sunk, but one of them is just around. As my cities grow, I will need to start. Is luxury slider on? Why is it? They seem to enjoy using the. No, it didn't make a difference. Oh, it's just because of the entertainer situation. Yeah, I want to grow this city, so we'll use this, and we will have to use the luxury slider at some point. Sadly, but. Yeah, they don't attack armies. Huh. They actually might attack me here. I don't know. We'll see. It's not the end of the world what they do. I will let my army get to full health though, since I'm not in a hurry with this at all. I mean, if there's a bridge, it's not really a continent, is it? They're sentient. Yeah, a few people have made those. It's been debated. Like for tournaments for multiplayer games, we do use pre-made maps, but otherwise, no. We just do random. The additional skill that is tested by doing random maps. Obviously, some random maps are very favorable to one player, but like when it's good, it's just absolutely spectacular and so fun to watch and so fun to play. Yeah, he attacked into this and didn't do a point of damage. 3 defense on these things, so it's not very surprising. I'll go like this. Oh, we actually... I could attack this, but then he might kill me, so we'll hold off. I guess this could culture flip in theory. I'd just retake, but it'd be funny and annoying if it did. I hadn't seen. Yeah, I did it twice actually on stream. I had some issues both times, but and I will do it for YouTube. I won't do it on stream again because I've done that so many times on stream. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm tempted to kind of redo those older games, like the Age of Discovery one. Those were a ton of fun, but the video quality and the audio quality is bad. But because they were so creative, that's why I might redo them. Huh, at least I'm getting mileage out of this catapult. Oh, of course, luxury slider, yeah. Nice, that's solved, and we can do this too. Conquer the small island. It's just gonna be, it's on a hill too. Oh, it's got iron. I'd rather just buy the temple. Yeah, this isn't gonna flip. And let's, yeah, maximize the production here. Did they just attack into me again? God, that retreat is driving me crazy. I need like one, yeah, I need one knight over there, just to clean up the units they send at me, the 1 health ones. How did they already get a temple? I guess they're it's cheap because they're religious, but yeah. I'll just retake. Like if it comes down to it, I don't mind retaking. Yeah, I'll put these units here so I can just double move in. How am I for unit support? 17 over. That's not bad. I can't even chase right now because yeah, I'll just fortify. Because they won't make peace, so if I take the city, I'm in a tough spot. And it'd be fine as long as I immediately let them retake. Because I have one more movement point left on the army, but yeah, I don't want to deal with that. You know what? No, let's do it. Yeah. Army's kind of low health. I don't think they'll attack, but the AI hates attacking armies, so it's pretty safe, but okay, now I can 5 attack against 2 defenses. Really good. Nice. We can do the knight even. Nice. I don't know. He's so far away. Where? Oh, not that far, I guess. Pretty far away. I don't know how he can afford. And how is the city not expanded in its borders? Just a strange pattern. But this one has the expanded borders. Doesn't really hurt me, but it's just so odd. I mean, the AI in this game are predictable, but they're not. They do some really weird stuff sometimes. Oh, they got Sistine Chapel. Okay. Do I have education? I don't. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I want this. Let's just grab the heroic epic now. Yeah. That's it, and he'll make peace. Yeah, done. Okay, yeah, it wasn't too much trouble. So I'm at peace with everyone. If I have war witness problems, they will tick down now. And I can focus on my economy. Good. No resistors here. I can just buy... I'll buy the library, I guess. Sun Tzu's plus Leonardo's. Yeah, that's such a good combo. It's hard to get both on the high difficulty levels. But if you can conquer them, or if you can get a tech lead, it's fantastic. Or if you have two very productive cities, would be the other thing. Yeah, this is the phase in the game where the commercial trait might start kicking in for me and start doing me some good. True, scientific great leaders are another option. Yeah, we'll pay full price for this, but worth it in my opinion. It should secure us the ivory. It might flip though, so we can't keep too much stuff in there, but with the temple it might not. Like there's going to be two Celtic tiles. I'm actually really close to being able to conquer Sistine Chapel, but that doesn't do me much good. I have no saltpeter, so I'd probably be better off conquering Tyre for the saltpeter. Okay, let's do some trading. I've been really neglecting that. America's super backwards. Looks like they got kind of wrecked by Egypt. Ugh, that's ugly. Or maybe they didn't? Egypt lost some cities, but they seem to be pretty good. Like, they got quite a few still. Oh, the Celts took Boston, but the Celts lost... This is a mess. Spain is barely contiguous. India's pretty strong, but they're not big. Korea's doing good. I'll say that. Yeah, Korea's the only good civ here. Everybody else is super weak. And the Celts might be kind of strong late game. I just took one of their cities, though. And these ones I could clean up in a heartbeat. Yeah, what an odd game. Really, printing press at the same time as education. Okay, that's not bad. Cool that I got printing press, I guess, but... Yeah, okay, here comes the teching. And now I have to start managing my economy better. So in terms of ways to manage my economy better, what are you guys thinking? I need to disband some crap. I'll disband most of this stuff. The catapult can go too. Yeah, any pre-medieval military unit can go. Damn, the commerce in the city is crazy. I should probably, I'll just do the university, and I'll disband a crusader so it's faster. Ugh. How much do these things cost? 200? So I need something that costs 180. That doesn't exist. Yeah, I'll just rush it upright. Rush it straight up, I mean. Normally you want to underrush to prevent wasting shields. That happens when you normally hurry stuff, but it's not the case there. I could get rid of some workers. I think you can make the argument here that my core cities have all the worker moves they need. Okay, well, for example, I could join this one. That gives me size 7. So that's a big economic boost. And if I joined one here, it'd be the same. Yeah, it'll just take 4 turns, though. So what's my army actually made of? Knights. Mostly workers. Yeah, I just need size 7 cities. Okay, I'll hold off on the workers at least. And the knights. Okay, yeah. I'll do aqueduct here. Get to size 7. This isn't so bad. This looks like a wet map. There's a lot of even more jungle over here. So this is playable. Yeah, jungle has, you can cut down jungle and you get resources out of it. Oh, I should rush aqueducts. Nice. We have ivory now. I wonder if we can... No, we can't. Not until we get marketplaces. Turn down the luxury slider. We could trade for gold. Yeah, I don't think I finished doing that. I got distracted by how much the Americans kind of suck. So looks like... yeah, India and Korea must be the two civs that... Oh, and the Celts too, I guess. Sure. Okay. You know what? No, I need astronomy as soon as possible. Otherwise, I might lose my pre-build. I can disband this, though. I'll disband the Crusaders, because they're not veteran. They don't upgrade to anything. Ah, God. Yeah, there goes my pre-builds. I could do the barracks. I don't know if I want to do any conquering. How would I have to play this? It looks like I've ticked down in terms of unit support. I could just grab Tyre for the saltpeter. Luxuries are the more interesting thing to secure. So I'll go after the Celts then. Yeah, these cities are kind of shockingly poorly guarded. Yeah, desert is good with rails. Yeah, marketplace is good. So if I'm not... Oh, I got one turn of a peace deal left with them, so I can wait one turn. Oh, yeah, this is going to be disbanded. Nice. One more turn, right? Yeah, one more turn. I'll wait one more. Sorry, I need the walls first. So I'll wait one more turn before that. And I'll start roading north. Yeah, I don't really need anything. I guess these cities would be nice too, but they're not necessary. I just want St. Louis. And this is the way to get there without making myself weird and my empire weird and exposed. So we declare war on the Celts. Hey. Okay. There we are. Just walk right in. And start the road north, because we'll need that road. Let's put this in here. Huh. They won't attack. The city has an army in it, right? They won't attack. I should probably... Okay, I'm actually going to have to run. So I'll go over here. Ah, come on. Why is there none of their armies over here, but a bunch of it is near up in these three cities? That's a strange turn of events. Oh, fuck, not pikemen. I don't need pikemen. I do get a courthouse next turn. Oh, fuck, but I disbanded. So I need to switch off. Yeah, 'cause I got some shields from disbanding. So you can't build a wonder if you have shields from chopping or disbanding or anything like that. And astronomy next turn. Fantastic. Oh, wow. That's soon. Persia. At least I don't have a ton of gold for them to rob anymore. And if I can grab this city from Persia, it'll be nice. But Persia on their own isn't a problem. Did astronomy not complete? Does someone already have Copernicus's? Oh, what the fuck? It actually counts, despite the fact I switched to weld, it counts it as, oh my god. And I can't dump these shields. I have to dump them on a longbow, I guess. Oh no, I'll dump them on a barracks. That's just so stupid. Okay, 19 turns. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's thin this stack a bit. Is that a forest? I can't tell if it's a forest or not. Oh, I started banking. Do I want banking? I think I want chemistry, kind of. No, there's some good wonders down this tree. I got printing press for free. I might as well try to go for these wonders. Yeah, so Penguin, you're going to get your wish. I'm going to go for Shakespeare's Theater, maybe. But this is always the top priority one. Newton's and Copernicus's. Oh, the Spanish now, too. Oh, he's going straight for my capital. Ugh, that's ugly. I got some knights around here. I don't have enough defensive units, I'll say that. Is Korea one of the civs? No, it's Persia, Spain. I'm kind of over defending this section of my empire, I think. Okay, banking in 11. We'll go for this. Yeah, it's just gonna be everybody, isn't it? Okay, the good news is there's only one longbowman in there, so that was pretty simple to clean up. Oh, they didn't kill this, actually. So, I can get this. 1, 2. Great, that's a city. Didn't take much damage, so I don't really have to heal there either. Can probably afford to send this guy up. Let's make this a knight. That seems like a good compromise. This city is almost, growing, so I want the aqueduct there, but this city's kind of far away. Low on food. So we'll get the knight there first. So we can just kind of poke our heads in, kill this longbowman, and get out. Okay, this city should be pretty easy to grab. We'll send him, the supposed 3-man chariot. Oh, huh, they're actually doing some damage here. What? Unbelievable. Okay, send up some knights. Ugh, the sharks circling in the kind of making me uneasy. At least we have veteran crusaders coming out. Ooh. Wait, I think if you leave your capital empty, they'll always go for your capital, and then you can just kill the units. And there's no Vikings, so they can't have amphibious assault. So I'll go with that. Sorry, I realized that was a very specific thing to say, I think, in regards to. OCC victory will turn into a domination win? Nah, I just want the sweet, sweet dies. I have no interest in conquering past like this area. Maybe Tyre for the saltpeter, but even that's optional. You don't need saltpeter to win the game. If I can get, I'd be happy for a peace deal soon. Oh, wow, what the fuck? Okay, Spain's kind of scary. Okay, there's city number 2. Am I at war with America? If I can get just get St. Louis now. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, it's tough with this RNG. I'm gonna lose Lugdunum for sure. Let's give it to the Celts. It'll be easier to retake if I take it from the Celts, since they're already kind of overextended. Oh, there's this to deal with too. Nice. Oh, no, this is just a pikeman. Okay. I had this horror situation appearing in my head where I lose to the pikeman, and the pikeman attacks Tarsus and beats it and takes my city. Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you how the game goes. I might leave it for part 2, but I'm kind of curious how it's going to turn out, so I'll keep playing for now. Yeah, I'm ahead in area, I'm ahead in population, I'm ahead in tech. If I just stop playing like an idiot and make some military alliances, I wouldn't have any problems whatsoever. I don't want the Celts to die, though. I want to keep the clusterfuck going on, so... I'll grab a knight. Yeah, that's not too expensive. 44 gold. And we got one coming here. And another here in 2 turns. That's good. And here in 2, too. Yeah, okay. If we take Augusta... It depends. If the Celts take Augustadorum or Lugdunum, it's no big deal. If the Spanish do, we can just take this, make peace with the Celts, and then retake it from Spain. Oh, the Celts got it. Okay. Ah, fuck. I gave them walls. Oof. Okay, I wasn't really using the ivory at the moment. So that's not disastrous, actually. I could... Now, the entire point of this was to take the dyes. And if I trade ivory for dyes, that's not worth it at all. So who am I at war with? If I can get... Oh, I'm at war with America. I can grab St. Louis in this like series of wars. So at least that's 2 birds with 1 stone. So yeah, let's just focus hard on military right now. And it will pay off. Wait, this is... Is this the same Spanish boat that landed the units around here? I think it is. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Bam. Should have done that earlier. Okay, let's grab a quick knight. Oh, wow, I guess I was using that ivory. Okay, can I get peace with the Oh my god, I can't get peace with the Spanish. They don't have any mounted units here, so I can just kind of wait and heal up. But if I take the city as it is now, they'll just retake. So I have to kind of hang out. Oh, I got a lot of units. I have a lot of units, actually. That's a lot. I do need a little bit more on the happiness slider, but that's fine. Yeah, nobody's landed anything yet. Okay, so I actually have a fair number of bonus grasslands. I got 4. So my production here is good. There's 2 underneath the jungle, so that's a big pickup. Because it's important to have a good culture city for your 1 city culture victory. Yeah, let's get 1 more veteran knight. I think we can nab that, yeah. Don't forget that we also have currently the heroic epic, so we have decent odds of getting a great army. A great leader, sorry. Oh, nice. They didn't kill anything. Oh, he's got fucking... Ugh. So we can make peace with the Celts. Can't make peace with the Spanish. And we do want Lugdunum. Okay, that's a start. Oh, we can attack these guys because they only have 2 defense, so we got good odds. Yeah. We got more units coming in. That should be fine. We do have to play it slow, though. And this makes it, uneasy. Okay, keep on roading towards St. Louis. Is St. Louis ever going to hit size 2? It's important to have a good culture city for your OC. For my culture victory, it's important to have a good production city, is what I said. Nice. They attacked into me. They lost some stuff. It's good. Oh, fuck. I just took the city. Wow. It can't flip. I'll just let him retake, I think. Yeah. I don't have a bunch of gold on hand anymore, so there's no risk of that, of losing the gold. And I wanted to clean up those Celtic units, so win-win. I think I should focus around south. Yeah, once I secure Augustodorum, I should focus around south. If at any point I can make peace with Persia, that's probably what I want to do, yeah. Oh, fuck, they're heading me in tech. How are they heading me in tech? How do they have democracy? That's insane. I'm wondering if I should even be doing it at all, if they're just going to beat me to the fucking thing. Okay, I clearly need to tech trade in some capacity, though. How is Korea behind in tech? They're one of the biggest civs. How is Egypt ahead of Korea? Oh, okay. Maybe I can get something in the peace deal. Do I want to do democracy? Do they all have chemistry? Yeah, okay, that's a pain. I think I can... A lot of them don't have democracy, so I can trade democracy for quite a bit. Sorry, OCC can refer to one city culture or it can refer to one city challenge. So don't get those too confused. Nice. Okay. I could just build a settler. I'm worried I can't take St. Louis at the moment because it's because of the size of the city, but yeah, I guess if I get St. Louis out of all of this, that's probably a net win, even if I lose Lugdunum, because I'd have all of these cities that are... It's a useful city to have. Late game, they will produce stuff. And it's taking those cities away from the AI. It's hard to say. The AI. Oh, fuck. I just gotta take a war awareness. This is bad. Why does Spain in particular just will not talk to me? Okay, well, that's the Celts dealt with. Yeah, I could just make peace with Spain right now if they would fucking pick up the phone, but I guess I've had too many wars with them. Yeah, that's what it is. Mm. Uh, we have astronomy. I'm wondering if I'll lose my trade reputation if this gets cut off. I mean, I'm not going to declare war on him. He's not going to lose his harbor. I'm already at war with Spain, so it's not like getting at war with Spain would prevent that from going through. Unless the silks were being provided through India, I guess that's a risk. Does he have astronomy? It might have been going through India, actually. Oh no, it can go actually up around here through Egypt, maybe? Yeah, Egypt has no harbor. Am I still providing? Okay, it's still on. Here's music theory, for what it's worth. Okay, sweet gold. I need that gold, actually. So that's step 1. Oh yeah, so India has a few of them must have a navigation, so I can just go through those civs land. Spain. They just will not get off this tile. I just want to dump my stack on Lugdunum, but they're really insistent. Let's buy a trebuchet, I guess. So if I have the trebuchet, then I can knock down the walls, which will do me good. How is Persia ahead of Korea? Is Korea in monarchy or something, maybe? No, they're in republic. Oh yeah, OC out of character. As anyone who has played the World of Warcraft role-playing realms will know. Oh, thank you, Billy. Nice. You think he'll accept that? I guess we'll see. So, Billy, do you have any suggestions for how I should play this out? Like, I just want Lugdunum. I want the 2 luxuries. That's my goal right now, and then I want to play relatively peacefully. But we could just go full revenge tour, global conquest, if that's what you're feeling. We would need Sidon Tyre for that to get the saltpeter. And then we can do calves. So one thing about the Hittites is their 2 traits are expansionist and commercial. So they have one trait that's useless, literally useless after the ancient era. And another trait that is just about scaling. It's only good if you're big. So they don't have any of like the mid-range traits like scientific or religious that are good if you're small, good if you're big. No, they have one trait effectively in the late game, and that trait is only good if you're big. So to get the most advantage of our civ traits when we're playing as the Hittites, ideally domination conquest actually does make a lot of sense. Because we don't have a lot of the advantages that we would otherwise have. I forgot to buy I didn't have enough gold to buy the trebuchet. Do I still seriously have to disband for this trebuchet? Oh my god. Will Spain talk to me? No. I'm at war with Persia, aren't I? Yeah, Persia will make peace, but I'd have to give them... This is fine. Yeah, 26 gold. It's no big deal. Okay, I'll aim for St. Louis. I guess I'm just hoping that nobody notices that Augustodorum is empty. And Spain's pretty much gone for my land. Yeah, okay, this is actually working out pretty well. Oh, and this tile is empty. Crucial. So Spain will finally talk to me, and they will just make peace. I can probably get some gold out of them too. Yeah, 47. That's not bad. Good. So that's dealt with. He actually took his musketmen out of the city, and I can cut him off. So that's fun. Yeah, we just walk this over here. Okay, and then we can make peace with Celts next turn. Fantastic. We might need to wait an extra turn just for the walls to be knocked down, but it's as long as we have a path to peace. Oh, we still need to deal with Lincoln, actually. Go full revenge? Okay, it's on. This is going to be the most aggressive one-city culture victory ever. Sorry, Gandhi. I'm not keen on ruining my trade reputation today. So, that actually did nothing. It should be pretty safe. Okay, it's no longer safe, I'd say. So, we'll wait another turn. Oh, we do need to rush Temple. Democracy in 2. Oof. I guess the Temple will have to wait. Yeah, it is size 2. I noticed that, but we don't have any knights. All of our knights are over here. Once we clean up Lugdunum, we'll be able to do that. So let's turn on animate battles just so we can see our trebuchet fail in real time. Yeah, there it is. One more turn. We almost have Copernicus's. I think this bodes well. Yeah, they haven't built the other wonders either, so there's no chance of a cascade. No, we are not doing democracy. Not this fucking game. I fucked things up too much with democracy in the past, so... Oh, nice. Wow, that's spectacular RNG. We'll turn off animate battles. Did I not just turn off animate battles? So I have to watch this painful... Oh my god. Nice. Oh, after all this time, we finally get an elite. It's interesting. The good news, we already have the border expand here because it's the same city that we had in the past. Could you explain the Man of War strategy to win Cid as... Huh. Oh, no, it's not... It doesn't have to do with Man of War. It's just England specifically. So what you do is you pick an archipelago map, like a big archipelago map and an 80% water archipelago map, and you just regenerate the map until the AI has sufficiently bad land and you have sufficiently good land. And because England is the strongest economic civ on that map type, especially if the AI goes broke fighting each other and stuff. Yeah, often if the AI spawns on small islands, so that's the way that if you generate like an 8-player map or a 12-player map with only 4 people, then it's not going to pick the best spawn locations. It's just going to pick whatever spawn locations. So I don't play like that because I think it's a bit of an exploit. But if you play with the full number of players, someone is going to get good land, even if a lot of them have garbage land. But that's not the case if you only have 4 players, so only 3 opponents. So yeah, if you set things up like that, I'd say like a player can win even if they could not normally win on Sid difficulty. It would be one of the easier ways to win with the standard rule set. I'm not sure if you consider that standard rules though. Some people might consider it an exploit, so it's up to you. Did I not negotiate peace? I didn't. Oh wow. Or at least not with America, I guess. But maybe with the Celts. I do need chemistry. I can get navigation. Does anyone not have any navigation that does have chemistry? Why is this still on? Huh. Sweet. There we go. What did you miss? I had to leave, so I want to rewind, but the last few weeks you unlist them. Oh, yeah, sorry. There should be a private playlist on my channel. Sorry, a public playlist on my channel called Streams that has links to all the unlisted videos. So Persia has 3 techs. Oh fuck, I got democracy. Oh nice, okay, I can just do this. Sweet. And I get a world map too. Some gold. Sweet. Okay, and with the Celts I can grab navigation. Ideally I'd like metallurgy, but I guess that's not going to happen. Oh, I can do economics too, maybe. Do I think I'm going to get that wonder? You know, it's nice to have a backup in case I lose. Yeah, in case I lose Copernicus's, it'd be nice to have a backup pre-build wonder, so it's good to get economics. Oh, I could actually go for the navigation wonder. Because my capital's coastal, I'm not really used to that. Oh, I can also do this. I haven't ruined my trade reputation so far. So this gives me navigation. Yeah, okay, this solves everything. Oh, Persia's the real top dog in terms of tech. I don't know how that's the case. But whatever. Okay, and I can just take St. Louis next turn. All right. Yeah, where did that come from, Carl? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so we can grab the Forbidden Palace in whatever city we want. What do you guys think? We could do Karhuyuk? Karhuyuk? We can't. Oh, we can't do the Forbidden Palace in our capital. And yeah, the alternative is to use it for something that would help us with a culture victory, but that's not possible. All my happiness problems seemed solved. Did I like get a luxury? Oh, I got the fucking ivory. I didn't import one though. That's yeah. Well, this is a useless road. Why don't you guys go prep this future road? Nice. Okay, I didn't really... That seemed kind of iffy, but apparently we got that. We'll do Magellan's next. It should be on the safer end, just because... Nice. And we capped it, so we don't need to replant. And that road should be done next turn. Fantastic. Okay. We have everything we wanted, so we can kind of hold out. Should we go for an industrial age push or for a push with cavalry? Oh, sorry, we never got saltpeter. We'll have to wait till the industrial era. Yeah, that is a possibility, Spooky. But I don't have my shit together enough to take advantage of that, if there is one. Yeah, so let me tell you how good this is. You see all this gold we're getting from Mausoleum, from Great Library, from the Colossus? All of that gold gets multiplied by the Copernicus Observatory. And then, of course, the bonus gold from the Colossus, too. So that's actually super sweet. Oh, yeah, no wonder our economy just took the fuck off. Best to go for railroads? It's just 5 turns, and someone wanted me to do Shakespeare's Theater. I think if I played it from the beginning, I should have just gone for physics and whatever. Tony, if you play on Warlord or below, then it's okay to automate. But if you play on Regent or above, you should start manually managing your workers. Nice. Forbidden Palace. That's pretty handy. We'll go for the aqueduct here. Oh, this city needs the aqueduct too. Okay. Is there any city that's using... Yeah, we can fix that. I don't know why my happiness... I guess I'm out of war now, so if there's any war weariness... Oh, sorry, I got the 4th luxury. Yeah, it's a pretty big spike, especially in the cities with marketplaces. Yeah, this is not going to be an unhappy city ever again. We are doing one city culture, but people also want me to go on a revenge tour, so it's a bit up in the air. I could go either way at this point. I really want to rush something, a cultural building here, so I don't get like a chain flip. Okay, this city is ready to grow to the next size. I like that. And we will start focusing on buildings. We want libraries, aqueducts, and marketplaces in each city. Each of the good cities, sorry. The crappy cities don't need them, but the other ones do. Okay. I might trade this away. Oh, I'm still at war with America. Fuck. Huh, they're contiguous. Interesting. Huh, I guess they didn't lose that much. They just never had that much to begin with. Fascinating. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just like having backup strats. It just, uh, it's always worth it to conquer people if you can, even if you're going for another victory condition. I just don't do it a lot in my games because it's time consuming often. And often it's like kind of pointless if it's just like a backup that I normally end up winning with the culture or whatever. Okay, let's trade. Someone must have physics, right? Oh, he doesn't even have an invention. Okay, she has nothing. I can get metal from him. He must almost be done it because he's, yeah, he's not willing to give me metallurgy for it, so he must be done. So that's a cue that I should trade it away. Okay. How much is this worth to you? Yeah, he might almost be done. I'll take the gold though. I could really use this much gold. I mean, couldn't we all? But I've been having problems with money, so. Yeah, now I hope Egypt will. I can always sweeten the deal for her. No. I do need my iron. Normally, I'm not opposed to trading away my resources, even if I only have one copy, but I hope to have railroads within 20 turns, so I don't want to fuck myself over there. Great, there's metallurgy. I gave some gold to her, but I got a lot more from the Persians, so I think that was the right call. And then the Celts, and then the Indians. Nice, 32 per turn. That's spectacular. And India's got to give me something. Yeah, sure. I'll take what you got. Good. It feels like such a productive city, but 24 shields per turn is not that good. Would you recommend? Yeah, you build universities when you can. They're expensive in terms of shields, but they're just as effective in terms of... Oh, sorry, you do pay more maintenance on them. But for example, this is an extreme example, but my base commerce in here is like 60 or 50, something like that. So the library alone is generating 25 gold per turn. So massive return on investment. A more realistic city might be something like this. So here my base commerce is something like 18. So if I built a library, it's worth 9 commerce per turn. So you do the math. Not usually top priority, but it is good. Like, it pays for itself, basically. Sorry, financially it pays for itself. It might not be worth the shield cost. Often you're just better off putting the shields into offensive units and then going to kill someone. Oh, I hope that doesn't start a chain. Should not have built a pikeman. I don't need any more units. In fact, I'm getting a ton from this. Am I still over the cap? I'm not too far over the cap. I don't mind that so much. Okay, let's do that. I'll test that out for you. So mining is not very useful sorry, you do not want to irrigate grassland when you're in despotism, because the excess food will just be lost to the despotism penalty. You could do... Yeah, no, you just... If you have a grassland start, just don't automate, just mine. It's not too hard, just road and mine, road and mine. I'm out of despotism right now, so I can get away with some irrigation, but it would literally do nothing. Like, it does not increase the food. It doesn't change anything in despotism if you irrigate a grassland tile, unless there's something like a cow that's already there. How does Persia have 5k? I don't... This doesn't make sense to me. How are they doing better than Korea? I mean, I guess Korea, maybe their infrastructure is crap. They got caught up in some dumb wars or something, but yeah, it just doesn't add up. Like, they have 3 useful cities, and I guess these 2 cities are probably decent for commerce, but not for production. Awesome. Thanks for watching, Billy. Oh shit, no, that's good update. Thanks for telling me. If I still have viewers, I'll keep streaming, so. Except, of course, when we get to the end of the game. I don't know how close or how far that is, but... Okay, we just... Yeah, this is why I don't... Fuck that wonder. Such bait. Unless you have a big tech lead, you're not going to... Maybe on low difficulties, but on high difficulties, it's just not worth it. Okay, I can probably still get Magellans, but... Yeah. Maybe that's it, yeah. I mean, I suspect that what happened is all the other civs got pulled into stupid wars, and they didn't, but I guess we'll never know. Okay, here's physics, and theory of gravity gives us... Oh, we actually have the pre-build on theory of gravity. Oh, fuck that. I guess we don't anymore. Ugh. What do we want? I don't know what we want. So I think the bank is the biggest pre-build here. Yeah, sorry, the bank is the most expensive thing, so we shouldn't get the bank. I guess we'll go for the harbor. The harbor's just dead maintenance. It's actually less maintenance than a knight, though, which would be my other option. Yeah, harbor might be good somewhere down the line. Try to tech trade first. There's no way. It's a good. I can't think of anything they'd have. Military tradition. Oh, fuck me. You're right. Yeah, I could have got... If I just paid up front, I guess, for military tradition. It doesn't look like they're willing to trade it, though. How close is this? Not too far, actually. It might make a better pre-build than whatever I'm doing. Oh, fuck. I just fucked myself. Because it is a cultural building, right? So for one city culture, it's something we want. It's also a good pre-build, too. God. That's why I should have listened to chat. Okay, there it is. Military tradition. Oh, this goes so deep, too. It would have been such a good pre-build. How is Civ even fun when you get to Thid point? This point? I think it's very fun. So, is there anything like particular about how I'm playing that you think is unfun? The fun is the challenge. Like, do the best with what you have. And try to come up with new ideas, combine things in interesting ways. Let's work these tiles. These cities have been pretty much neglected. We'll just have to deal with the 15 turn build. Well, no, I mean, the idea is that we switch to Theory of Gravity, because we don't have anything that costs... Oh, I guess the bank is almost as many shields. Yeah. It does get us a little closer. The challenge, it's a brain teaser. This game's fun as the challenge, it's a brain... Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. In some situations, it feels very much like a puzzle with one solution that you just need to figure it out. Sometimes it's like a puzzle with no solution, and sometimes there's many. Like you just steamroll. I lost. Taking these cities was quite difficult, actually. And not to mention that guy who came to chat being like, you're going to lose. You have a 99% chance of losing. It hasn't been especially challenging with what I have, but I was struggling a bit with this map type as the Civ the last attempt, so I'm happy to be doing better this time. But this is why I play the higher difficulty levels. Like, if you guys remember my England game on Emperor, or sorry, on Demigod, think how boring that game would have been if I played on Emperor. Oh, God, it keeps on recommending me pikemen, which I absolutely do not want. Is there any way I can get luxuries? So the Celts have 4 wines. Huh. But I guess they're passing them. I should pay attention for that. The Persians have a bunch of incense. I might already have those, but it's the thought that counts. We'll grab market here first. Okay, so I can switch to Newtons. I think all the other wonders were done, so I've got the edge on this wonder because I have the pre-build, and I think I have this tech before anyone else does. Yeah, oh, they have magnetism. Interesting. Okay, let's check. Is anyone building any wonders? No, nobody's building any wonders. So the fact that I have... Oh yeah, I got like half the shields in the bank almost. More than half. So... Yeah, I actually can trade this away. I'll wait one more turn. He's probably almost done, yeah. $10.50, $10.20. Good. Oh, that's what it was, the world map. Okay, yeah, I'll take this gold. He's in the next era. Okay, that's a lot of gold. No physics. He does have magnetism. Okay, so there's mag. And who are Celts we could... So that's Celts. Korea was the one Civ left. And they don't have much. Yeah, no point planting forests. Oh, true. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. I can actually improve the production here by planting forests. Good catch. Sorry, I forget about that sometimes. But Spooky's also right that I've got railroad very soon. What was their free tax? What did Persia get for free? Medicine. Yeah, interesting. How much improvement on forest? It'd be +1 shield, -1 food, but the thing is, Hattusis is capped in population, so food is useless there. Or at least 3 food. Up to 3 food is useless. So I wouldn't recommend it generally, but if you're capped in food, like if you're running into happiness issues would be another reason to do it. If for whatever reason you can't grow, then you can just do this. Oh, this would be probably going to be done before it matters at all, so. So yeah, I'm barely over the unit cap now. Oh, I'm just sitting on a fucking army. Where's that? I've got like a literal... Oh no, sorry, I got a great leader, but I didn't spend it on an army. Forbidden Palace was handy though. I'm glad I made that decision. Okay, this should be a harbor. Communism by far. Fascism is awful. There's some like hypothetical situations where it would be better, but just from a generalist perspective, communism is the one you want to play. And like the situations where fascism are good are just bad situations to be in general, so. That's okay. Yeah, we want to keep growing these cities. More population means more commerce. You just get so much commerce from population when you're in Republic. Republic is better, but communism is good for what it's good for. But you should learn how to play Republic. Yeah, Republic is a better toolkit to have, or sorry, a tool to have in your toolkit, I'd say. I know, it's fun to just speculate, like in general, what's more useful for you, or what do you think is generally a better thing to have. Okay, Hatusha's pretty good city now. Kind of low on tiles, actually. We can fix that though. Yeah, we can pass one of these. Nice. Okay, we'll bring some of our workers down so that, because we are gonna have railroads soon. In 3 turns, in fact. I mean, there's some situations where it's better off to be in Republic if you're at war. I don't know why you'd ever want to get out of Republic. Republic is just so fantastic. Look at this. Look how crazy my commerce is. 180. Obviously, there's some other things I did to improve that, but part of it's Republic. Yeah, it's +1 gold per turn. Like, what comparable bonus do you get in communism for your capital, for example? Absolutely nothing. There's like a change in the type of corruption, and you get more unit support. But I'm not having any issues with unit support because I manage things well. As long as all your cities are size 7, you shouldn't have any unit support problems. And even a little unit support problems are worth dealing with for the benefits of Republic. It also has less corruption in smaller empires. For bigger empires, especially very big empires, communism has less corruption. But even the less corruption doesn't make you more commercial because you lose the commerce bonus. And the commerce bonus is a way bigger deal than the change in commerce corruption in between the two governments. Now, the increased production from communism is fucking amazing in big empires because that's the only time you get it. But yeah, in terms of commerce, you're way better in Republic. How do you avoid war awareness? There's some complicated tricks that I use. So basically, what you understand is your war awareness is like a score between 0 and 100, right? And if you hit 25 on the score, then in Republic, then a quarter of your citizens are unhappy. If you hit 50, half your citizens, 75, 3/4, 100% is 100. So ideally, you don't want to let it tick up too much, and it only ticks down when you're at peace. So it ticks down fractionally, like you lose like a quarter of your war awareness score per turn or something like that. So it ticks quite quickly at first, but then it takes a while to get all the way down to the bottom. So between your wars, you want to make it so that there's periods where you're not at war with anybody. It's not good enough to like make peace with like a few of the civs you're at war with. You have to make peace with all of them in order for the war awareness to tick down. It lies dormant, so like it will start to tick down. It will in practice be 0 when you're at peace, but if someone declares war on you or if you declare war again, then you still keep your war awareness score. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't cause you any unhappiness when you're at war. 248 commerce in Hattusas. What Middle Ages wonders did we get? Okay, we got the good one. We got the ones we needed, and then we got Knights Templar, which is whatever, but at least we got the buildings quickly. No, DRC, that's not the right answer. So, this is actually a garbage wonder, complete, total garbage wonder. it gives like a flat reduction of -1 or -2 unhappy faces. And when you have like 75%, 100% war awareness, where you're 100% of your citizens are unhappy, so in Tattoo Sys that would be 12 unhappy citizens. This is going to do basically nothing. You'd honestly be better off going for wonders like JS Box, which are good all the time. Instead of this, it's fine if you can pick it up. It's just not really worth prioritizing. So yeah, universal suffrage is not the answer. Use the luxury slider and then trade for luxury resources, especially if you have like 6 luxury resources and a marketplace. That will go a long way, just because you see the more luxuries you have, if you have a marketplace, the more happy faces you get. So that's the pro way to get just like a bunch of happy faces. Yeah, so the last point on war weariness is your war weariness ticks up when certain actions happen. When you lose units, your war weariness ticks up a bit. When you lose cities, it ticks up a lot. But you don't lose any war weariness from killing enemy units or taking enemy cities. So ideally, you want to fight your wars in such a way that you don't lose many units. Using artillery or bombers is helpful for that. It's not. It's not flexible. Because the AI is just going to declare war on you unless you have a bunch of units. And if you have a bunch of units, then you're paying a ton of unit support costs. 345 billion years old. It affects both how mountainy and hilly the map is. So 3 billion years old maps that have more mountains and hills. And it also affects how clumpy the terrain is. So I think this is a 3 billion, maybe 4 billion. That's why you see like big patches of jungle, big patches of mountains and hills, etc. Okay, not like I need a Knights Templar for anything. So let's start these railroads. Oh, nice, I have coal. Yeah, so okay. This right here, I've had this comment a million fucking times on my channel. People say, oh, why are you chopping that jungle? There's not going to be any coal. There's not going to be any rubber there. Have you ever seen coal spawn in grassland? No, coal doesn't spawn in grassland. It spawns in jungle. I chopped down the jungle. The coal is still there. This coal spawns when you generate the map. So don't be scared of the coal going away or the rubber going away if you clear the jungle. That's not going to happen. If you're in a tough war, definitely do the military alliance. The thing about the military alliance is it locks you in for 20 turns because it's a 20-turn commitment. And if you if you make peace before 20 turns are up, then that will ruin your trade reputation. Like hard ruin it. Like the AI just won't accept you paying anything up front for a 20-turn deal if you do that. So for example, you couldn't like buy iron for 1,000 gold. So yeah, if it's a tough war, do it. Just be aware that you're locked in for 20 turns. Sometimes I prefer the flexibility of not being locked in at all. But the downside there is that you might have to fight multiple people if they drag you into a military alliance. I actually have 2 coals. Oh god, can you imagine if I had coal here, this would be an ironworks city and would just... Game's already pretty easy and pretty over, but make it extra easy and over. Let's actually go industrialization next. I want to get my factory early. And I do think I need some workers. God, I hate this though, when you have to like give up 1 million shields if you just want a worker. Yeah, 2 workers should go a long way. Make a forest on top of it. God, thinking that if you plant the forest, the coal is going to spawn there. It's not going to spawn there. It's all predetermined when the game spawns, or when the game starts. Yeah. Okay, we can start railing now. It is important to have a bunch of workers out for when you're railing. It's not super important here because I'm not in danger of being attacked really. And I'm also not really needing production for anything urgent at the moment. It's generally a good thing to have. Yeah, what do we need a library? You don't need a fucking library in cities like that. It doesn't hurt, but you don't need it. And you do need the workers, so. Charcoal factory? Oh, charcoal. Wait, what? Is that intentional? Huh. I can actually trade Persia. Yeah, we'll do that. I do want medicine. I will need medicine for theory of evolution. So I might as well grab that now. Oh fuck. I should have checked what everybody else had first. Okay. Oh, that will do it. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. I don't need gold though. I just need them to be behind in tech so I can secure these wonders for my victory. Yeah, I mean that's fucking great, but it doesn't do me much good. Again, absolutely fantastic, but ha, no coal. Get wrecked. Sure. It used to be a thick jungle. It's not so thick anymore. Billy, this isn't Chieftain difficulty. Do you seriously think I'm playing Chieftain? I wouldn't do that to you. What difficulty do you think this is? Oh, sorry. It should say Demigod in the title. It is Demigod. The AI just have awful land. I mean, that's the benefit to playing random land type. Specifically, like bad land types like dry or wet or 3 billion years old is a very good one. It makes the AI have crappy land when you have good land. Demigod with... I mean, I popped 2 settlers here. The game was pretty much, yeah, in the bag from the beginning. It's fun to play things out, though. I mean, getting that second pop was all skill. Like, that was... The first pop was luck. The second pop was skill. So it's not just luck. It is a lot of luck, though. I should actually be prioritizing my railroads on my capital because I've got a wonder coming up soon. Yeah, let's get these over there. We just need one more. Yep. What edition Windows is Civ 3 compatible with? Huh. So there's a player. So if you're in the Discord, Billy Davidson, sorry, I should link the Discord in the description of my streams. But there's a player called Gunnar Beebs who's set up both Civ 3 and Civ 3 multiplayer on a Mac. It's not stupidly hard to do, but you do need to like download some tools or something like that. God. I only partially grew up with MTV, so I feel like I missed some of these things. I'm very proud that I actually never went through a new metal phase. Oh god, that might be too optimistic. Did I go through a new metal phase? I must have liked at some point some new metal band. There's no way I avoided it entirely. Oh god, yeah, I went through some embarrassing music phases as a kid, obviously. There's like a year where I was really, really into the Smashing Pumpkins. But yeah, God, it's kind of when I was born though. I was born in like the early '90s, so by the time I only started paying attention to music when I was like 13 or so. But so by that time, it was like not as big of a deal. I think I didn't even really listen to Linkin Park even. I liked my friend liked the mashup between Numb by Linkin Park and Jay-Z, or sorry, Encore by Jay-Z, and I agreed it was a good song. I listened to that one occasionally, but yeah, they had some decent songs. Like I think Breaking the Habit was a good song by them, but yeah, in terms of like having an emo phase where I listened to like Crawling or anything like that, I dodged a bullet. Nightcore, of course. There are a few Nightcore remixes that really slap. And my brother used to be really into like dance pop, like Aqua, and like one hit wonders like that. Like just DDR music in general. And Eurodance. So that was like playing a lot in the background when I was growing up. Oh crap, this should be Factory. Oh nice, good timing. I still like EDM. Did I like any bad EDM? That's a good question. There's like two happy hardcore songs that I like. I don't know if that's considered bad or embarrassing. I really do like IDM stuff, like more experimental, but like still like something going on, not like boring ambient stuff. It was spooky. I still like the Smashing Pumpkins. Just I didn't listen to enough of anything else. I guess I didn't have good ways of discovering new music, and I was like really into them. And they are kind of like sophomore high school in a way. Like some of their lyrics are kind of emo-y. They're a cool band for an uncool band, but there's like if you're unironically that into an uncool band, that's a dangerous position to be in. No pikemen. Why does it really insistent about the pikemen, isn't it? Okay, let's disband some crusaders. How many? 17 shields. That's actually pretty good. Okay, I think we can disband every crusader and then get the coal plant. So they did not die. They were not built in vain. So 7 words. Okay, what do you think is the best Smashing Pumpkins album? This is a question I'm always eager to debate. Like, I think if someone's familiar with the Smashing Pumpkins, it says a lot about what kind of music they like. And there's like at least 4 like theoretically valid answers, which is more than you could say about a lot of bands. Yeah, just like in real life, spooky. That's exactly how it happened. Siamese Dream? Yeah, no question for me. Oh, sorry. I really had a soft spot for Gish. But I do think Melancholy had some a few of my favorite songs by them, but it's a bloated album. It's just too long. And a lot of the songwriting just isn't quite as good. Like, it's not like it has the same number of good songs as Siamese Dream and then a bunch of bad songs. It doesn't even match in terms of how many good songs it has. Didn't even catch the name of Speshman. Gish was the album, Gish, by the Smashing Pumpkins. Oh, I do like some Vaporwave. I'm not sure how much of me liking Vaporwave is me liking the like idea and aesthetic of Vaporwave, but there's like a few specific songs. If anyone's looking to get into Vaporwave, I'd definitely recommend this song. Tell me. Where are we? Yeah, Tell Me Your Secret by Death's Dynamic Shroud. Amazing Vaporwave song. Yeah, poorly done Vaporwave, I agree. I mean, the original Vaporwave album pretty much was Floral Shop, and that one, the songs aren't that much different. I think they're better than the songs that they're sampling, but no, it's more about applying that kind of production style into unique compositions that makes the genre good. I agree that it can be done quite lazily. Yeah, Floral Shop is good. I like, who's that other? Blank Banshee is pretty good too. Shit. Okay, we still have this concurrent viewership will just not die today. I don't know. Do you guys have any recommendations for Vaporwave? Vaporwave's like the kind of genre where like a lot of the good stuff is underground and not especially well known. And a lot of the well-known stuff is like bad or inaccessible. So yeah, I'd be interested to hear if you guys have, especially like popular stuff, kind of dreamy stuff, maybe glitchy. I like glitchy electronic music. Or trap influenced stuff, so there's like a decent beat to it. So I'll say this absolutely scorching hot take that I think Vaporwave is one of the most important musical genres of the 2010s in terms of development in music. And I think in the future you're going to see a lot more micro genres like that springing up just over Bandcamp and over anonymous people on the message boards and shit. Oh, I remembered one good Vaporwave album. What's it called again? Something Dog. There's Dog in it. Shadow Dog by Tires. Definitely check out this album if you're into Vaporwave and if you're into like glitchy pop in general. Yeah, I play guitar, and I was in Glee Club for a few years while I was in university, so I can kind of sing. They have very low standards for boys. I'll say that much. If you're like, oh, I kind of want to learn how to sing, but it's a bit late to start. Just if you're a boy, just join a Glee Club. Unless it's like a competitive thing or whatever, they probably do not have enough boys, and they will have very low standards in terms of how good you are at singing. But yeah, I'm actually quite good at guitar. But my singing's, yeah. Okay, it gives you a headache, but doesn't it like in a way that fucking slaps, right? Sorry, I should say that it is a bit of a niche album. In fact, I only like 3 songs off of it. It's a total mess too, but it is like super indie, super underground, not especially well known. I think the guy put it out and then he just deleted everything. It's no longer available might not even be on YouTube. But he deleted off of Bandcamp, I think. And I think I understand why, because it's a very high concept album, and the reception it got some decent reception, but not a ton. And if I made something that fucking good and experimental, Like, I think if like a well-known electronic music producer came out with that album, everyone would be calling it like the best album of all time. Like, if fucking One Tricks Point Oh Never or whatever that guy's name is came out with that, or if who's a comparable artist? Hmm. Flying Lotus is probably not really his style. I'd be a bit left field for him. But yeah. They check how low your voice could go? No, not really. Um, that's not a problem for me. I've trouble like I can my range is like less than an octave almost. Like the range I can sing comfortably is less than an octave. It's around between F sharp and yeah, the F sharp that's above that low F sharp. Sorry, maybe a bit more than an octave, but depending on the song, like if the song starts at like B and it goes up from there, then I can't even sing the full octave up. So yeah, I have problems, but yeah. It was something I wanted to work on, but it's been hard. Like I've reached a point with guitar where it's just very difficult to get better at guitar. And it feels like when I do play guitar, a lot of the stuff I do is just like holding on to what I have, which is hard to motivate you. Like unless I learn like shredding or like weird like just styles of music that I'm not interested in, it's hard to see where I could improve my technical skill. Um, I'm sure there are places, like there's obviously places, but I can't find the tabs for whatever those songs are or whatever. That's one thing I really miss about starting to learn because it felt like everything I did made me better. Uh, so Shadow Dog. This song is literally nowhere, so if I play like a snippet of it, yeah, it should sound like that. Just kind of glitchy, like super glitchy and kind of poppy. And just very muddled and like over way too many effects. These two songs are especially good. The names of the songs are fucking hilarious. Shadow Dog. Look at these fucking song names. Persona request thread, home phoning cell before deleting first nudes, my basement scene number 6. Minutes in and chill meme, mature butthole prolapse inside out, my basement scene number 1. Yeah. God, I need to trade for luxuries. I should have done that ages ago, but I can't seem to find an opening. I need to start a world war. Maybe then it'll be possible. Okay, I can probably just shift A. So that's automate without altering improvements. I'll make sure I get the railroad up here so I can defend these cities, but yeah. I'm really into like finger picking stuff and like jangly music and like more traditional styles that are more like complex finger picking stuff. So things like ragtime, some blues, I guess, not really blues though. Folk, like stuff like Nick Drake. Some classical music. Yeah, there's some good finger-picking classical music. Yeah, like I learned some really tough like technical pieces, and then I just can't find anything that like will improve my technical skills now. It's yeah. I'm very bad at playing with a pick though, so things like scale. I could definitely like if I went into more of like a pick type scale, or if I learned how to solo better. Yeah, like if I just started learning metal, basically. Yeah, I do a lot of fingerstyle stuff. Which Russian post-punk band, Spooky Light? Oh my god. Okay, I got a few here. Uh, is it this incomprehensible mess of characters, or one of these ones? There's only two of these are post-punk, really. Oh no, wait, I guess Agata Christie is post-punk, but no, none of these are ridiculous song names. But actually, if you have recommendations for post-punk Russian post-punk bands, that is something I'm already into. So definitely post the names of the bands. I mean, just being good at chords. Yeah, you can play rhythm guitar. Like, there's so much you can do with rhythm guitar. Oh, I was also into like jazz stuff. Like things like, yeah, like I did. Oh, sorry, and jazz and like Brazilian music. 11 Day. Is that just? Where's the 11 Day? Sorry, that's just the shuffle playlist. God, I wish it would show you. Does it show you the information here? So it says the playlist name. I guess if I made a new playlist with all my music on it, how much? I want to see how much time there is of music. Jesus, it lagged a bit when selecting everything. The yellow circle in the bottom. I think it has to do with pollution. Yeah, it's a global warming. People should listen to Kino Spooky Late. So if people don't know Kino, they're like a legendary Russian post-punk band. They actually started out during the Soviet era, like when it was very difficult to get studio time for a rock band. And so they've got like some lo-fi folk albums. Oh Jesus, this is just gonna freeze. There's like some I could okay, I'll tell you what. I don't have an acoustic guitar or an amp right now, but I'll put together like a piece, like a fingerstyle piece. I can do so I can do All the Things You Are. It's like an old jazz standard. Like I did an arrangement for All the Things You Are, and it's really really good. So I'd be happy to do that. And I could do what was the other one? If I could be with you for 1 hour tonight. So one of my favorite artists from the early 20th century is James B. Johnson. So it was weird for me because I only got into jazz like backwards. Normally people like they start with like progressive rock or they start with like Nora Jones or classic rock in other ways, maybe Jimi Hendrix, and they go backwards from there. And they start with like the later bebop stuff like Bitches Brew, and then they work backwards through the eras of jazz. But for me, it was the other way around. Or sorry, maybe they're into show tunes too. For me, it was the other way around. Like I started with the stuff that influenced jazz. I was into ragtime, and then I was into like the stride style that kind of came after ragtime. And then before I knew it, I was just starting to listen to just like straight up jazz music. So yeah, James P. Johnson was like one of the stride style piano players, and that's one of the reasons I got into jazz. So I've got like a soft spot for him. Yeah, and I know I've a good arrangement for one of his songs. It's kind of like almost a gypsy jazz style, but I don't really play gypsy jazz. Yeah, so that's the thing, Seven Words, that like I feel if you learn jazz, it makes you sorry, not learn jazz. That's a stupid way of putting it, but jazzy chords are useful for other styles of music. Like they're useful for shoegaze, they're useful for emo, they're useful for pop punk. The bands from those genres that just use like basic major minor chords and power chords are usually pretty boring. Obviously, there's like a few in indie band or indie genres like noise pop or whatever that wouldn't really benefit much from using jazz chords, but listen to Aria. I did like I liked like a little of classic heavy metal, like Judas Priest and Iron Maiden when I was young. Aria. Yeah. Yeah, okay. See you later, Arnorian Restoration. Uh, but yeah, like definitely hard rock. There's some good if it's done well. Like, I mean, Guns N' Roses is good. Like that kind of like metal style of hard rock. I do like. Okay, yeah, I definitely will then. Oh yeah, trust me. Like whenever check out a new band, Spooky, I go like I find out what their best rated album is. Normally like the earlier albums. I'm actually pretty biased against like late period albums by artists I like. Like even the ones that are like relatively well liked, like Black Star by David Bowie, I don't think are very good. But yeah, even like my favorite bands, like I won't listen to their new stuff, with the exception of MBV. MBV was a good album. Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. That's pretty much the consensus critically. That it was a solid album. It wasn't amazing, but yeah, I guess it's an exception for me. Oh God, that's a pain when that happens. Like it can just feel like an entirely different band if the lineup changes enough. But yeah, I think a lot of artists reach a point where they're just zombies walking through their. Yeah, of course. I definitely like RYM. So for people who don't know, RYM is Rate Your Music. So it's a very exceptionally good site for finding new bands. Like I just thought about this the other day. Like I attribute like different eras in what music I listen to like how I was discovering new music. And like I read Wikipedia for a while, and then I relied on All Music was a website I really liked. It was one of the better sites in the late 2000s. It's kind of gone downhill a bit. And then I discovered RYM, and I realized when I discovered RYM that was like 2012. That was oh god, yeah, it was 2012. Yeah, so that was like 8 years, and I haven't stopped discovering new cool stuff because I mean new music comes out and they're like the site consensus opinion on it is good for finding new music. If you find like a new genre, then going through the charts for that genre is very good. And just like the charts just slowly update themselves over time. Like new stuff comes into the mold that you wouldn't have seen like 5 or 10 years ago. So you're always finding new stuff. But yeah, for sure, like the first time you find that site, you're gonna be swimming in as much new music as you could, like more than you could possibly digest. So I definitely recommend like find like whatever your favorite genre is or whatever genre you want to get into. Just like look at the charts for that specific genre and go from there. Here, I could probably one sec. Uh, mm, Whatever. Anyway, yeah, just go to rate your music. Look for the charts by your favorite genre. Definitely a good way to check out new bands. Uh, so Gorillas, yeah, I like them quite a bit in the past. I mean, they were like one of the bands like I got into them in high school, and so like their good songs are played out for me. So I don't listen to them regularly anymore. So that way, like if I'm in public and like Clint Eastwood or Feel Good Inc. comes on, I'm actually psyched for it. And it's not like just, oh, I've heard this song a million times. I do really, really, really like Blur, though. So for people who don't know, Gorillaz was a band made pretty much entirely by Damon Albarn, who was the frontman for the Britpop group called Blur. So we made a solo project with a visual artist. So he does like all the music, aside from collaborations, Damon Albarn, the guy from Blur. So if you like Gorillaz, check out Blur, and then of course vice versa too. But it is a different style of music. Is this done yet? Oh god, okay, it's done. Oh boy, okay. 71,000 songs and 200 days of music. That's fun. I need to start deleting stuff. This is getting ridiculous. Like, I mean, there's like a certain like ego stroking point of view where it's like I wanted more music on my computer just so I feel better. Like, ooh, my music playlist is bigger than your music playlist. But there comes a point where it becomes burdensome, and I think I've reached that point. So I need to start deleting stuff. Obscure recommendation, check out this artist right here, Hoang Thuy Linh. So a Vietnamese pop artist. I discovered them a couple days ago. They're fantastic. Yeah. But for sure, like I'll come up with an arrangement and play something good for guitar for stream. I just like having it on hand. Like if I download an album, I usually just like if it's not a promising album, like if I don't have any special reason to believe it's a good album, and I'm not sold on it within the first 3 songs, I'll just not listen anymore. And I'll skip like a third of the way through the song if it's not hooked, or if I don't see it going anywhere that might interest me. So it's fast and efficient. It might resolve in me missing important stuff, but then you can just come back to it later because it's still on your computer. If like, for example, you listen to a debut album by a band and you don't like it very much and you just skip through it and you don't really give it the proper time of day, but then they come up with a second album that's really well received, you might want to revisit the first album, and then it's still on your computer. So that's what's so great about it. How do you even cleanse that playlist? So the way I do it is when I add new music, I add it to the shuffle playlist, and when I listen to music, I listen to this. Yeah, so it's tough because there's some stuff buried there. That's like sometimes I'll download an album and figure out and discover that I actually already have it on my computer. That's a pain in the ass. Ooh, I don't want to do this. I actually don't know what I'm doing anymore in this game. Okay, I might actually call it a day now. Like, I think I got this game pretty safely in the bag. Let's see how the tech situation is. Yeah, they don't even have electricity. Yeah. That's a good habit, Newt Doodle. I mean, it's better than the alternative where like people who are just like don't really know what they're into. Yeah. I mean, I think the good thing about what I do is like I'll listen to an album and I only really have to like 2 or 3 songs, like 2 songs maybe off the album. What happens then is I add the songs to my shuffle playlist and then I'll listen to those songs more. And then when I want new music, I just revisit the album again, and hopefully having listened to those songs more makes me more attuned to what the album had to say. And so I find more stuff that I like. And it's like kind of like an iterative process that I think really pays off. But the downside is because I don't give it a full listen the first time around, sometimes I just miss stuff on the first go around, and it takes me a few years to come back to it. God. Like there's a few bands from like genres that I like, that I generally like, that it took me way too long to get into, just because like I listened to the album once and it didn't really do anything for me. Maybe I was in a bad mood. Maybe I wasn't ready for it yet. But it delayed my appreciation of the artist for just that much longer. But I also think you shouldn't really force yourself to get into anything. You should like kind of... It's okay to want to get into something. I think you should really... If you want to get into something, you should really harness that. But you shouldn't force yourself. Okay, I can just do this. Ugh. Fucking pikeman. Why is it so insistent on the pikeman today? Is it something with my settings, maybe? And this is right. Oh, this shouldn't be on. It shouldn't affect things, though. Do I have a governor, maybe? Did they leave me with a fucking governor? No. God, the best bands that you ever get into are the ones like you pick up the album and you want to dislike it. Like it's a hyped thing, but you for some reason you have some kind of preconception that makes you not want to like it, and then you end up liking it. That's the fucking best. Because like when that happens, like you really like that because you didn't. It wasn't the case that you wanted to something like it. In fact, you wanted to dislike it, but just the album was just that fucking good that it proved you wrong. This happened a few times when it's like I didn't really like the first album that an artist came out with, and then the second album is like super hyped up, and it's like, okay, I guess I'll check it out just to see what the fuss is all about. And a lot of the times it sucks, or at least I don't like it. But then sometimes it's like, wow, that was a real change of course. This is very different from what the first album was like. I'll see if has that happened to me lately? Oh, sorry, I guess with Charlie XCX. It wasn't that I didn't want to like her, though. I think I'd actually revisited True Romance, like her debut album, several times. And aside from the first track, like the next 5 tracks after that didn't really do much for me. But yeah, I decided to revisit her after the new album came out. Not the most recent one. It's just called Charlie. Yeah. So this is a really good album. If anyone's been sleeping on her. If you're into pop music. Okay, later AW. Oh yeah, Doodle, absolutely. Yeah, I have to be really careful when I'm checking out new music. Like if it's an album I think is really, really promising, I'll wait until I'm in a good mood to listen to it. Or like I'll keep note of things and if revisit it when I'm in a better mood otherwise. 1999 by the Smashing Pumpkins? That's a good song, yeah. Oh, sorry, 1999 the song by Charlie XCX. Yeah. I'll try to think if there's anything else like that. I was a little skeptical about Phoebe Bridgers' new album, but I did like a few. I liked like 2 songs, literally 2 songs off her first album, and that was enough for me to like have me hooked. You know, like I'm interested to see what she came up with next, and her second album was very good. I guess it hadn't happened too much lately. Oh no, I remember. Yeah, Working for a Nuclear Free City. I checked. I listened to this album. They've got this like massive fucking album. Yeah, they got pretty much just one album and it's fucking massive. Yeah. So I didn't like the first 7 songs off this album. So I put it aside. I came back to it later. And it took me a bit. Like I was just like had it on the background while I was just playing some Civ. And like after 5 or 6 songs, it was like, this is actually really good, and it started to click. And I revisited it. There's only like 5 or 6 songs that I actually like from them, but I'm glad I did revisit them. Yeah, I just like talking about music, Threadbird. This is I mean, that's kind of what you sign up for when you get this far into the game. It's just, yeah, there's not really much to talk about what's going on. I pretty much have this on lock, but some people still want to see me close it out. Oh, the mines just fucking died. Whoops, I guess there was some stuff I could have paid attention to. Oh, sorry, 1979, fuck. Phoebe Ryan? I don't think I do. Yeah, no, sorry, the name's not familiar to me. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that I really wanted to hate. But then they just proved me wrong. Did anything like that happen to any of you guys? Oh, okay, this is a funny story. So Dan Deacon, he does like kind of like electronic, very experimental, very glitchy electronic pop music. You might notice a trend in what I listen to. I definitely lean in that direction. So I checked out his album. Which one was that? Yeah, Bromst. So what's the second song on that album? Yeah, it's Red F, I think. So for some reason there was a bug where when I put this album into my library, it came at 100% volume adjustment. And the second song in this album starts with an extremely loud drone, which was made even more extremely loud by the fact that I had that volume adjustment for some reason. And that song just pissed me the fuck off. Like, it just put me in such a bad mood when I first started the song. But when I got halfway through the song, I was like, okay, this song is fucking amazing. So, despite wanting to dislike it, yeah, I think that counts. Despite being put in a bad mood by the music itself and wanting to dislike it, the music itself proved me wrong. So, I was able to overcome my priors and actually enjoy something. Yeah, I guess it often happens when like the artist is like a piece of shit personally. Maybe that's a bit tough. Kanye's got some trouble. He's a troubled person, so I don't think it's fair to call him a piece of shit. An asshole, definitely. He's very clear about that, but not a piece of shit. But God, I actually posted about this on Twitter that I can never do music reviews because, aside from being too lazy to edit my content like that, I just can't be asked to find an opinion about most of the albums I listen to. Just like 80% or 70% of the time that I listen to a new album, like here's the recent albums that I've downloaded. Completely Indifferent. This is very good. This is average. I'm not indifferent. Like, it's not that just like it didn't do anything for me. I just think it's an average album and it's not very good. Didn't do much for me. Not my style. This one was bad. This didn't do much for me. This one seemed promising, but it didn't do much for me. Didn't do much for me, etc. You notice a pattern. Just most albums fall into that category for me, so I just couldn't possibly do music reviews because I just don't fucking care. I don't care about most music because it doesn't really give you much reason to care about it. I guess if you like just forced me, you sat me down and you told me you have to listen to this album until you have some sort of opinion, I would eventually come up with some sort of opinions, but they would be very negative, cynical opinions. So it's probably good for my appreciation of music that I don't do music reviews. That being the case. It's subjective, but I'm interested to hear what objective things people can say about it. Oh, I should be teching. Yeah, full steam ahead. I was hoping that the Koreans dying would open up some luxuries, but it doesn't seem to be the case. 100 Gex? Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I could see that totally being a record that a lot of people would want to hate. So 100 Gex, or 1000 Gex, or whatever it's called, they're influenced by... Let's look up their influences. Hold on. So electronica, hyperpop, avant pop, hip hop, nightcore, experimental ska, crunkcore. You could see, yeah, abrasive, maximalist pop. They have like an influence from emo rap. That's a new genre. Influenced by John Zorn. This is like an experimental jazz guy who's his music is super obnoxious. Cannibal Corpse, so that's grindcore. Yeah, just so many influences that could possibly make people dislike them. But they're pretty good, yeah. And their album's pretty short, so I don't know. Like I liked 4 songs and that satisfied me, you know? What emo rap do I there's one emo rap group that I like and I would recommend. I mean, some guys like Denzel Curry, like just popular rappers, arguably trend into emo rap. From the Heart, I think they were called. Yeah, From the Heart. Definitely check out this album if you're interested in getting into emo rap. SMRT Death. Damn. Okay, this is gonna be good because you guys like you gave me a bunch of shows to look at to watch, and honestly, I don't watch that much TV, and when I do, it's like it's more time consuming. But like the way that I listen to music is just so fast that I could just like in a single session of like a multiplayer game of Civ 3, I could listen to 5 new albums and then go back to my shuffle playlist. Depends how much I like the album. Oh, they're Canadian. Interesting. Yeah, I'll check them out. Yeah, I swear to God, like sometimes when you're looking up genres of music, it's like you just don't believe that they're real genres of music. But no, those are all very real genres of music. Let's put this here. I can't say that I do like Devin Townsend. Honestly, aside from like the classic metal that I listened to in high school, there's nothing that's really. What the fuck? It's just one of those games, huh? Okay, I guess we'll have to do the revenge tour next week. Because clearly the Egyptians are very much asking for this. They gave me space. Like, I very much appreciate that about them, that they gave me space for the longest time. But they're not giving me space anymore. So, yeah, Egypt, I'm coming for you. Oh my fucking god. Oh, wow. Okay. This is the point of the game where I should really just... I really should loop some people into a military alliance. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it's Egypt and who? Egypt and the Celts. Okay, the Celts are at my border. Let's get Spain in on this. You know what? We'll come back to this. Yeah, sorry. I think I'm done for the day. Yeah, I know, right? About John Zorn? I think... Yeah, like I listened to his... He had like a 40 song album, Naked City or something like that. And I liked like a couple of the songs. I thought it might be promising, but just like the hit to miss ratio was just so alarmingly low that I don't think I kept listening to him. But yeah. So yeah, I'll save this for next time. You know what? I'll take a poll next stream whether you guys want me to continue this game or not. I think I pretty much have it on lock. I can just diplomatic victory, one city culture, whatever. But if you guys want me to play it out, I'll play it out. So yeah, Hittites, we'll just do this one. Awesome. So thanks to everybody who tuned in. This stream lasted a long time. But yeah, as long as I have concurrent viewers, I'm happy to keep streaming. Did I just... Okay, no, I didn't. I did turn this back on. Yeah, still the same number of computers. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys next time.